forever. Alright, it's been 10 minutes. Let's start the fucking game. Turn off the fucking air conditioner. Where is my... There we go. It doesn't work. Fuck! Oh, there we go. Alright, we did it. We did it, guys. This is the video game. It's fucking happening. Check Discord, make sure I don't have any requirements I need to attend to. Nope. Alright. Let's watch the prologue. I think that's the first thing we have to do.
My name is Jenks, Detective Inspector Frederick Jenks, and I've been assigned to a last-minute investigation into the death of Kate Vine, a PhD student found drowned at midnight last Friday in a lake in the woods on the outskirts of the tiny village of Edenton. I have until first thing tomorrow morning to decide whether her death was a simple accident or whether this was murder. Kate Vine appeared to the world to be a bright, confident, fun-loving PhD student with everything to live for. However, a history of depression and alcoholism revealed in her medical records suggests that in reality, she had become adept at hiding behind a mask. A lab report indicating a high level of alcohol in her blood, along with the late hour of her death and a lack of witnesses, makes a strong case that this was suicide. But the verdict overlooked some curious details. Why was her driving license
look at those
found
shoes.
on the opposite side of the lake?
Wingtips.
Also, there were traces of morphine in Kate's system. Where did she get it? Kate was known to be a free spirit with a nihilistic love of danger, which may, in part, have something to do with a business course called Atlas, which Kate had joined and which she had been attending on the night of her death. Based in a large, stately home on the outskirts of the village, the exclusive Atlas is run by father and son team, Paul and Ryan Rand. Both were interviewed following Kate's death, but neither claimed to have seen Kate after the meeting, and both were understandably eager to distance themselves and Atlas from the tragedy. This isn't the first time that Atlas has been investigated. Atlas and their questionable methods, which many have suggested border on mind control. Ryan is married to Rebecca, landlady of Edenton's village pub, the George and Dragon. As yet, she hasn't been interviewed, though it's likely Kate visited the pub on more than one occasion. One of Kate's friends was Emma Bowman, who lives at Eden Lodge on the road leading out of Edenton village. Emma was also doing a PhD at the same university, but didn't attend Atlas. Interviewed after Kate's death, Emma seemed shocked and upset, insisting she hadn't seen Kate that night. However, it turned out her boyfriend had. Simon Thompson met Emma at university. After completing his degree around 18 months ago, he went to work at a shop in the neighboring village. He started at the Atlas course a few months ago. Simon insisted that he didn't see Kate after the meeting, but the sergeant interviewing him noted he seemed oddly unmoved by her death, which makes him the first person I want to see tonight. It's time for some answers.
I fucking love this guy. He seems like the kind of guy who just, like, sits in his basement and watches HLN, and then he listens to the police scanner, and he's not an actual detective, but when he shows up on the scene of, like, a mail theft or something, he whips out his notepad, and he starts asking questions like, what size shoe did the perpetrator wear? And... Wait. Case background info. That does nothing. Instructions. That does nothing. My mouse does nothing. What the fuck? I can't even exit. Please, get me out of here. God damn it. Okay, wait. Reset? Alt-tab? Okay, I can toggle subtitles. Okay, we're just gonna restart the game. You know what? It's an indie game. Shit happens. Controller disabled. Wow, this is really loud. The volume also resets on my mixer every single time I load the game. Okay. Alcohol and morphine. A controversial business course. Father and son team both were interviewed following Kate's death, but neither claimed to have seen Kate at the meeting. Okay, so this is basically the same information. Okay, that's just basic information. Okay, save game 1. Yes. Video vibrancy. Instructions. She drowned in a lake in the woods just outside of Edenton Village last Friday night. Is that an official... Like, is that a real thing people say? Not like, instead of like last Friday night, like the night before last was the last Friday night? Or was it actually last... Oh no, the game starts 1 week later. So it's just last Friday. They just... Okay. On Friday at 5 p.m. You can guide Jenks around the village in 2 ways. You can follow the direction arrows to move it to adjacent locations, or open the map and select a location marked with a pin. When you're waiting at a location, you can open your inventory to scroll through your collected items. It includes physical objects and information. Physical items can sometimes be used. A hand symbol is shown, which you can select. You can also see previous replies to each item by clicking beneath the description or pressing the left controller button. Yeah, we're not using a controller. Yeah, the last Friday night. What's up, dude? If you see magnifying glass, if you see the magnifying glass, it means Jenks has seen something interesting. Yes. When they've replied the panel, yeah, okay, whatever. Now you can start looking for wait, did I miss something? Can't go back. Okay. Contradictions will appear here and here. Okay. You can start looking for contradictions. These must be from the same interviewee, but 2 different items. When you select a reply, it'll be added to the contradiction box on the right. Okay, so you're trying to find inconsistencies in their stories. Pair 2 contradictory replies and watch as they turn green, and Jenks interrogates the suspect. Is there any punishment for failing? Like, can you just do it by trial and error? If you get stuck, first make sure you've asked everyone about all the items, then visit the call box. Okay. Start the game. Dun dun dun. I already saw this, but let's watch it again.
Inspector Frederick Jenks, and I've been assigned to a last-minute investigation into the death of Kate Vine.
Yes.
A PhD student found drowned at midnight last Friday in a lake in the woods on the outskirts of the tiny village of Edenton. I have until first thing tomorrow morning to
Yeah, okay, we already saw this. This guy is my spirit animal. Rebecca's Pub. Welcome to Edenton Village. This is the card that they give to everyone who visits this village. Okay, the mouse is like oddly unresponsive at certain points. Inventory. Kate Vine, she died. What is that supposed to be? What is this supposed to be representing? Is this supposed to be representing a physical object? It's just a card that says, Kate Vine, she died? Oh, God. Her driving license was found on the bank of the lake near Kate's body with a piece of tape attached. Try using this. There's no use for Kate's lost driving license here. Yeah, okay. I'm glad I opened a beer for this. Okay, he said he wanted to see Simon first. Eden Lodge, Simon plus Emma. Body found. Maybe we should look for clues first. Go into the woods, man. Ah, yes, transition cutscenes. Whoa, there's some people out there. Doing something suspicious. They're fishing for ducks, probably. Okay, there's nothing here. Okay. So I'm guessing it should be, like, fairly obvious if I am seeing a clue. He's got some beer. What's up, homie?
Simon. Yeah. Detective Inspector Jenks. I'm investigating an incident in the village. Could I come in and ask you a few questions, please? Yeah. Thank you.
Guilty. Put this man in irons. What, he thinks that I was followed?
We can just go through here if you want. Emma's working in the front room.
Hi.
This is Inspector James.
Jenks.
What's all this about?
There was a death in the village. Kate Vine, I believe you both knew her.
Yeah. Do you need to speak to both of us?
I'll just speak to Simon first, if that's okay.
Just come through. Is it okay in here?
Oh, this will be fine, yeah.
Do you want anything? Water?
No, I won't be long.
Okay.
Why is he giving him the attitude so early? It's like, oh, this will be fine. Like, nah, dude, I want a fucking luxury interrogation room. Your first interview. First pick an item you want to ask about, then click ask to see Jenks ask about it. When you've heard the reply, you'll see a summary of what was said in the box. Okay. Clicking any item you've already asked about shows the summary of replies beneath. Now click any reply to add it. Okay, I don't... Now you can start looking for contradictions. Find 2 contradictory replies. Yes, okay.
When was the last time you saw Kate Vine?
So last Friday's meeting, I think.
Did you see her after the meeting?
No.
How long have you known Kate?
That would be when we started Atlas. 3 months ago?
Did you socialise outside Atlas?
No.
How would you describe her? What sort of person was she?
Well, she's talented. She was full of life, you know? Sharp, quite sharp.
They always say
Would
that.
you say she had any emotional problems?
Her mood could change. And, well, there was the drinking problem.
When did you become aware of that?
Well, she would come drunk to meetings sometimes.
Ooh, bad look.
She would reek of the stuff. I mean, everyone knew, but nobody really said anything.
So, tell me a bit about Atlas.
Oh, it's just a business management training program for postgrads.
And you started this after you left college?
Yeah.
And it's on every Friday?
Yeah, well, my group isn't doing it this Friday, but one of the groups is.
Okay, thanks.
Okay, I see how this is supposed to go. So, wait. How do I remove that? That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to, like, make a mistake, is the thing. Ask about the driver license.
Did you know whether Kate had lost this or not?
No. No, I don't think so. I've never seen it before.
Doesn't know anything about the license. Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Probably be
It's only a
back
few
later.
questions.
Yeah.
When was the last time you saw Kate Vine?
It was last Thursday in the college library. I saw her and we chatted for a bit. She seemed her usual self.
What was her usual self?
Oh, just Kate being Kate. You know, a bit wild.
Wild? What way wild?
Oh, she just used to question everything, you know. Have arguments with the lecturers, things like that.
What else?
Kate had a drink problem.
How noticeable was that?
Well, it wasn't at first, but as the year went on, she'd be drunk in the afternoon. But I think she cut down, you know, towards the end of college and when she started her PhD.
Okay.
Did you know whether Kate had lost this or not?
I don't know, but I don't think so.
Okay.
Right, I can't ask her about that much, honestly. So, the contradictions have to come from the same person is the thing. Okay, I don't think I have
That's all for
anything
the
else.
moment. Thank you. Best to knock on the window for Emma. Simon always answers the front door.
Wait, what? That's so weird. Knock on the door for Simon, knock on the window for Emma, because Simon always answers the front door. That's so weird. Okay, so we're here. Let's go here. Go to the village center. So there's a lot more places that we can go that are just marked on the map, because we were able to go down here. So these are basically just like hub points. Basically, we can go to more places than that. So you can't only use the map screen. So what if I go? Yeah, so you can go here, the village hall. Oh, so that might be a location later.
Always nice to randomly find a key on the floor.
I'll say. A silver key was found near the village hall. No, we can't break in to the village hall with the silver key. I think probably the best approach here is going to be to interrogate everyone we can at first to get the whole story. Oh, wait, what? The pub's not open? Go down behind Brandon House. Nothing. God, I love those shoes. I need to get me some of those. Call the chief. I don't want to make a phone call just yet, because I think a phone call is commensurate. Wait, what? Why can I click on this light? Wait, am I able to click through onto my bottom layer? That's so weird. Yeah, what's up, dude? This is so in the UK. I feel like there's information that I might have missed. Now that I know that the thing is right up there. Oh, yeah, so I probably missed this.
It's like a piece of jewellery there, stuck between the boards. Well and truly wedged in.
Well and truly wedged in, you say. Use the key. Use the driver's license. Damn it. Use Kate Vine's death. Show tips? I don't want to show tips. Main menu and map. Okay, so basically these are the only two we're ever going to use. Okay, so there's a piece of jewelry there. That's something. We need a tool to get it out, though. Yeah, this is like, it's not even full motion video, right? Because as I understand, full motion video is like Oh, come
Come
on.
back later, I think.
As I understand, full motion video is real actors. Oh, wait. Real actors on a pre-rendered background. And this is all video. Like, this is 100% video. I'll knock for Emma.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
That's so weird. Why would I knock on the window? It isn't worth asking Emma about the silver key.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
It isn't worth asking Simon about the key either. Okay. He saw her at a meeting last Friday, but he didn't know anything about the license. Haha, contradiction. No, I don't know. Last saw Kate at the Atlas meeting last Friday. Only knew Kate for 3 months. Didn't socialize outside, and she often seemed drunk at... Wait a sec. Drunk and driving license? Fuck.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you. When was the last time you saw Kate Vine?
It was last Thursday in the college library. I saw her and we chatted for a bit. She seemed her usual self.
What was her usual self?
Oh, just Kate being Kate. You know, a bit wild.
Wild? In what way wild?
Oh, she just used to question everything, you know. Have arguments with the lecturers, things like that.
What else?
Kate had a drink problem.
How noticeable was that?
Well, it wasn't at first, but as the year went on, she'd be drunk in the afternoon. But I think she cut down, you know, towards the end of college and when she started her PhD.
Okay. See, the weird thing to me that is apparently not a contradiction is that she didn't see Kate very often, but she appeared her usual self. Which is like, if you don't know her, what's her usual self? But I'm not sure, actually.
Probably be back later.
Yes, we probably will be back later. Maybe we can get into... Oh. I need to notice that. That's like...
Very trusting, leaving a bike unlocked. Looks like homebrew equipment.
Oh shit! We're drinking homebrew right now.
Ah. This might come in handy.
What the fuck? A screwdriver? He's just gonna steal his screwdriver? Oh yeah, the funny... This game actually has really good acting from what I've seen. But it's like... Jenks is like the most over-the-top depiction of a detective, like, possible. Like, he owns that role. Like, look at this guy. He's got the wingtips, he's got the hat.
Interesting. I thought forensics had checked the whole area. Obviously not very well.
Ah, yes, me with my notepad and my stolen screwdriver did a better job than the forensic pathologists. Look at those shoes, man. He's got the wingtips. I'm telling you, this guy's legit. Alright, let's question him again. We have 2 more bits of info.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Holy cow, we have a lot more.
Whose is the bike outside?
Oh, that's my cousin's. He lent me it. I need to buy a new lock for it, though.
So it's your bike at the moment?
Yeah. There's no bus service to speak of around here, so it's really the only way to get around.
Unless you have a car with an expired, soaked, morphine-coated driver's license.
I noticed a lot of bottles outside. Are they yours?
Yeah, I make homebrew.
For yourself?
Well, no, I give it out to my friends and stuff. I tried selling it at first, but I didn't have any takers. Except
Relatable.
for James over at Farmhouse. I used to trade it to him for herbs and stuff.
Do you see James a lot?
No, not really.
Interesting.
Recognise this at all?
does remind me of something. I don't know. I've seen it somewhere, but I don't know.
Let me jog your memory. Wait, I can't ask him more about his homebrew? I want to know his hops, man. Yeah, herbs. I think this guy is trading beer for a little bit of the purple puff puff. Makes his own homebrew, tried selling it, but only sold it to James. Doesn't see James very often. Bike is the only way he can get to work. Bike belongs to his cousin. Vaguely recognizes the necklace. I don't know, this guy seems on the level. He's a bit shifty, but... Strawberry cough, yeah. Alright, Emma. Listen, Emma, we got shit to talk about.
Whose is the bike outside?
Oh, it's Simon's cousin's. He uses it to get to work.
You know the lock's broken.
Oh, I know, I keep telling him to fix it.
Yeah, man, someone might steal that shit. It isn't worth asking Emma about the screwdriver. Can I tell Simon that I stole his screwdriver and ask if he wants it back? Because I'll keep using it if he doesn't want it.
What's the stack of bottles outside?
Oh, that's all Simon's stuff. You better ask him. I don't know.
You don't know? Very suspicious, Miss Girlfriend.
Ever seen this?
Ever seen this?
Looks like,
Yeah.
That's my old necklace. I gave this to Kate.
So Kate might have been wearing it last Friday.
Yeah, well, perhaps, but I can't see why. She was always buying new things, you know, lots of jewellery, stuff like that. It's meant to be a bird in cage, but the cage's fallen off. I'll show you.
Where did you buy it?
I didn't. Some wanted present.
Secret admirer.
Look at that Doctor Who
so
collection.
secret.
Holy shit. Now we know it's in England.
See.
That's how it should have looked. It's called a freedom necklace.
Do you mind if I keep this?
No, not at all.
Freedom
So the necklace did belong to Kate. Interesting. I'm starting to wish I'd brought a spare evidence bag.
Yeah, we're just handling all this important evidence with our dirty hands. Simon's homebrew.
Have you ever tried Simon's homebrew?
Me, no. I don't like beer. I only drink wine. I can't stand spirits either.
Typical British lady. They're all liars. They all drink wine. They all just let their screwdrivers out in the open. They all leave their bikes unlocked. The Cole Phelps School of Detecting. I hope so, dude. I want him to go fucking ham on these people, like, when I catch him in a contradiction. Like, I want to immediately know their shoe size. I want to immediately accuse them of, like, being a pedophile and, like, you know, a mass murderer and, like, a war hero. Like, you were in Korea. You definitely didn't kill that woman. It's like, what does that have to do with anything? Simon's homebrew. It explains everything. Alright, we gotta have a contradiction somewhere. Okay. I think I know. Didn't see Kate very often, and... Wait, necklace was an unwanted gift? Necklace is Emma's, but she gave it to Kate. That's not a contradiction? She bought lots of new jewelry, and it was an unwanted gift. Freedom necklace. Okay. So the weird thing is you can't, like, cross-reference. You can't cross-examine people, basically. Like, you can't be like, oh, well, Simon said that you drink beer, but you say you only drink wine. Okay. Let's,
That's all for the moment, thank you.
let's confront Simon with the Freedom Necklace card.
You know what this is?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Emma had one like it. Actually, you know what? Kate had one. I remember because I asked her about it one night when we were all out drinking in college. I was probably pretty drunk.
That's what college is all about.
Yes, sir. Emma had a similar necklace. Kate wore the necklace at college. I mean, that checks out. You should ask about the freedom necklace rather than the pendant. Okay, I already did that. Screwdriver. It isn't worth asking Simon about the screwdriver. I'm also just kind of perplexed as to what you need a screwdriver for when making homebrew. That's one implement I've never used.
Back later on, if that's okay.
Okay, I need more clues, I think. Unless I'm missing something obvious. Wait. Didn't I get the key from here already?
Wow, isn't that interesting?
What was it? Did I learn anything from that? Was that an Atlas ad? It didn't say Atlas on it, I don't think. Alright, let's try the pub. Is that real? Like, do you have to knock to go into the pub in England? Like... Okay, no. I love the shoe shots, man. Okay, I'm not going to use the phone. Okay. Let's... No, I'm not going to call the chief. I refuse to call the chief. Left down West Street, go right up North Lane, go ahead to the pub. Okay, that's not an option. Yeah, the chief. The skipper. Over the moon, boys!
That's okay.
Makes us... Okay. See, the problem is these are a lot of, These are a lot of, like, disparate topics. Like, you got the necklace... You got the homebrew. That's connected. Homebrew is connected to James. The necklace is Kate and Emma. Atlas is Kate and Simon. Simon's cousin, who remains unnamed. Oh! No, I've got it. I've got it. Didn't socialize with Kate outside of Atlas. Kate wore it at college. What? That's not it? How is that not it, though? They said they were out drinking at college. Or maybe that was Emma? Hang on.
You know what this is?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Emma had one like it. Actually, you know what? Kate had one. I remember because I asked her about it one night when we were all out drinking in college.
Yeah.
I was probably pretty drunk.
That's what college is all about.
How is that not a contradiction? I only know Kate for 3 months, maybe. There we go.
So how did you know Kate was wearing a freedom necklace 18 months ago? At college?
Well, I knew Kate at college, but I didn't get to know her till we started Atlas.
Right. So you didn't socialise with her at college?
No.
And you didn't socialise with her outside of Atlas?
No.
You didn't see her outside Atlas at all?
No. Not at all.
Nice transition. No cheats used.
Did know Kate at college, but why would he lie about that? Maybe he knows Kate better than he's willing to admit.
Mr. Homebrew got
Rebecca's
skunked.
working in the pub tonight.
Wonder if Rebecca's working in the pub tonight. Now it just opens, okay. Press the bell. What do they got on tap? Strongbow. Guinness. It's okay. Depth of field. Damn it, I can't read them. The restaurant. This reminds me of the Old King's Head in Santa Monica. Great name for a bar. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let's look at those prices. What is that? Garlic and ginger sizzler. £13.95. Holy cow. Okay, T-bone steak, 18 quid. Lamb hot pot. I don't know what that is. Man, for an empty restaurant, this place sure is noisy.
Sorry, what can I get you?
Detective Inspector Jenks. Rebecca, is it?
Yeah.
There's been an incident in the village. I'm conducting an investigation. Could I ask you a few questions, please?
Right. Come through.
Thank you.
What's it about?
There's been an unexplained death locally. Not sure if you've heard.
The student?
Yes.
Yes, it was dreadful news.
You're married to Ryan, one of the Atlas leaders, yes?
I suppose I am, yes.
Well, I just wanted to ask a few questions about Kate and Atlas, if that's okay.
I don't know if I'll be able to answer any of them, but sure.
Not a very good start, ma'am.
Did you know Kate?
Not very well. She came in a few times, but she was quite a moody person. You could tell she had problems.
When was the last time you saw her?
Friday. She popped in for a minute.
And when was that?
7-ish.
Was she on her own?
I didn't see who she was with. She put £20 on the bar and then left.
What was that for?
A breakage, presumably.
£20? Just for a beer glass?
Well, she was very drunk. She just put it on the bar and then walked out.
Was there a broken glass?
Not that I noticed. But she was a strange girl.
She's very strange. She just pays for things without any reason. She's afraid of the consequences.
Have you seen this before?
No, sorry.
So you didn't know if Kate had lost it?
No idea.
Okay. It's unlikely Rebecca would know about Simon's bike. That doesn't mean I can't ask it! Okay. No one knows about this silver key. No one knows about Simon's screwdriver. Rebecca doesn't know about the bottles. Damn it. Do you sell Simon's homebrew? I was hoping you had some on tap.
Know anything about Simon Thompson's homebrew?
Does he make homebrew?
Apparently.
No, we do buy from a microbrewery, but we don't usually buy from kitchen breweries.
Well, alright.
Do you recognize this?
I've seen students wearing them. Has some sort of meaning, doesn't it? I forget what it is now.
Seen anyone wearing one recently?
Not that I can remember.
I mean, this lady's a really good actress, too. Let's see. Buys from a microbrewery, doesn't buy from kitchen breweries. So if I go out at the taps and see Simon Thompson Homebrew Deluxe Special, then I would have a contradiction. Yeah, right. Haven't seen anyone wearing one recently. Okay, Freedom. Bird and cage necklace designed in pewter. Alex James. So it's a bird getting out of a cage. I don't know. Some millennial bullshit. Didn't know Kate very well. Has seen students wearing the necklace. Has some sort of meaning. Okay, I don't think there's very much here. Because there's honestly not much I can ask her about.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Should we press the bell again just for the stees?
A few more questions, please. Thank you. That's it for the time being. Thank you.
Okay, nothing here. I like how I have to sit down at the bar to leave. Investigate behind the pub. Ah, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We must find Simon's homebrew. Oh, you can click on shit.
A broken window.
Wait.
Recently smashed by the look of it.
That's
Might
not
have to
what I
ask
clicked
about
on.
that.
Wait a sec. That tape was the same tape that was on the driver's license. So wait, can I click on things or not? Because I clicked on the table, and it... Maybe the dropped silver key. Ah yes, breaking and entering. Exactly what a detective is supposed to do. Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going? Yeah, this game is the shit. Uh-oh, Atlas. We're gonna need another beer in a second here.
I wonder whose mask this is. Rebecca's or Ryan's?
Oh, that seems like a totally normal thing. This is the first one.
Just
The
looks
freedom
like
necklace.
junk, but it's too dark to tell.
It's too dark to tell if it's just junk. Well, maybe I'll have to light things up with the screwdriver. Oh, it's made out of cardboard. Right, well, we have a lot of incriminating evidence now. And by incriminating evidence, I mean incriminating ourselves for robbing a bar.
Ask you a couple more things, please. How did the window get broken out round the back?
I don't actually know. Someone said two girls were arguing outside. I found out after they'd gone.
And when was this?
Last Friday, just after we
Yeah,
had
the bell
about
is sick.
6:30. I taped over it until I can get it fixed. We don't want people getting cut and suing us.
Does that sort of thing happen a lot? Arguments?
No, not really. I'm quite strict when it comes to barring clients I don't think are suitable.
Doesn't know who broke the window. What about the breakage? Oh wait, I should probably ask about this first.
Do you know what this is?
Oh, you'll have to ask Ryan about that.
So this is Ryan's.
It's to do with one of Ryan's methods on the course.
Go on.
Well, masks allow you to play at being someone different for a while. Students find it quite liberating.
So this would be for a student?
I think that one's Ryan's, but students do wear them, yes.
Interesting. Okay, now for the contradiction. Doesn't know. Heard about an argument between two girls outside. Window broken last Friday. Yeah, let's go with that one. Breakage. That's not it? There we go.
So, you said Kate gave you £20 for a breakage, but you didn't have a breakage.
That's right.
Do you think the payment could have been for the broken window? Could it have been Kate who was arguing?
Oh, I suppose so, yes.
Well, I suppose it could have been. Yeah.
Typical.
It could have been Kate. You're probably right. Yeah.
But
Typical
you don't know
liar.
who she was arguing with.
No, I'm not sure.
I'll ask around. Not realizing Kate had broken the window. Rebecca really should have worked that out before now.
Yeah.
Yes, she did. But why would she lie about that?
She really should have worked that out. She's pretty fucking stupid, man. It'd be sick if the plotline stopped there. She's like, wow, she's really kind of slow. I guess we're just gonna leave now. Okay, Atlas, does she know about the Atlas thing? No, she doesn't. Screwdriver. Students wearing the necklace. Ah, Kate's argument. Okay, so that's a new item. This is a long shot, but... yeah, no. Okay.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Yes, we probably will be back later. I always gotta check the restaurant. No patrons. Ever. Let's go to the lodge. Actually, I wonder if the... let's get Simon's opinion.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Know anything about an argument at the pub last Friday?
No, I didn't go to the pub last Friday.
What did you do after the course?
Just went home. Came here. Just came straight back.
Oh, he looks shifty.
Have a look at this. Know anything about that?
I love his conviction.
I haven't seen this one, but it looks a lot like an Atlas mask. We use them for some of the workshops and stuff.
Really?
Well, you have to say something boastful or arrogant. You do it first without the mask, and then you say it with a mask.
And the point is?
Well, it's easier when you have the mask on, isn't it? People are not as afraid to be free about themselves, you know?
How did you find out about Atlas?
Well, it was advertised. Actually, I think I've still got the... This is the advert that was at my college. To be honest, I've learned more in 3 months at Atlas than I did in 3 years at business school.
Can I keep that?
That's
Yeah,
not
go for it.
surprising.
I suppose that might be useful as a conversational starter.
This might be useful as a conversation starter? Okay.
Do you know anything about a broken window at the pub?
No, I don't really go to the pub very often. I'm not exactly a pub person.
Okay, so we have to talk to Emma because she saw Kate
That's
on
all for the
Friday,
moment. Thank you.
which was the day of the argument.
Know anything about a broken window at the pub round the back?
Pub, a broken window at the back. Yeah, I saw it was broken.
When was that?
I was in the pub on Monday with a college friend.
Okay. No, I don't want to visit Simon.
Did you hear about an argument in the pub last Friday?
No, I wasn't there.
You weren't in the village?
No, I went home last Thursday night, actually, to see my parents.
But
No.
you do visit the pub.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I know Rebecca quite well. We all went there quite a bit after college.
Sorry, I got you, but I'm gonna ask about everything first.
Ever seen this before?
I love that presentation. Ever seen this before?
I haven't, sorry. I think I'd have remembered it.
And he gets better at it every time. It must be that, you know, he had to do, like, probably 2 or 3 takes each for each person, so he probably had to show the mask to, like, 5 or 6 different people. And he was just, like, getting better at it every single time and getting more and more thespian about it.
What do you know about Atlas?
I know that it's a business course. I went with Simon when he first went, but it wasn't really my thing.
How often did you go?
Just the once.
And you decided it wasn't for you?
Yeah, I'd been to something similar, so decided it wasn't for me.
Okay. Alright. Kate's argument. Went home to see parents Thursday night and wasn't around on Friday. Wait. I thought she saw her on Friday. Yeah, that's not it, huh? So maybe I made a mistake. Somewhere. Knows Rebecca quite well. She only drinks wine. Wait a sec. I mean, these are kind of equivalent, right? Huh, that's not it? I mean, she was definitely lying when she said this, right?
Did you hear about an argument in the pub last Friday?
No, I wasn't there.
You weren't in the village?
No, I went home last Thursday night,
See,
actually.
she's
to
gonna
see
say
my
last
parents.
Friday.
But you do visit the pub.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I know Rebecca quite well. We all went there quite a bit after college.
So she was definitely lying. I just have to figure out how. It's this one. Went home to see parents Thursday night. Saw her on the library on Thursday night. I don't think I've got her on that yet.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
So this seems like one of those games where the clues just sort of pop up at random. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Like, you can't just go around the map, find all the clues. Oh! It's me!
Who is it? I'm a police officer, Detective Inspector Jenks. It's all right, you can carry on if you want to. I was just going. I'm investigating a death in the village, Kate Vine. There was a death recently.
I knew her.
Well, could I ask you a few questions, please?
A bit dark.
Well, if you give me your name and address, I'll come later on. Where do you live?
Farmhouse.
And what's your name?
Stoners, am I right? Yeah, he had like a nice cardboard box for it and everything. Like, and he was sitting like bolt upright too. Like, that was so weird. Yeah. It's like they weren't sure like what level of overacting they actually wanted. Okay, he said farmhouse.
According to the map, Abbey Farm is across the road there.
Oh, thank you for that. Yeah, he had sick posture, man. He wasn't leaning up against a tree or anything. Go up the steps. Of course I'm gonna fucking investigate. I'm a fucking cop. Look in the greenhouse. Oh, what's he got in the greenhouse? Oh, damn it.
Picture frames with black painted glass. Very interesting.
Indubitably. Now, see, if I ask him about that, if this were the real world, and he'd be like, what do you know about picture frames with black painted glass? I'd be like, how the fuck do you know that? Did you search my house without a warrant? You're going to jail, copper. Please ring the bell. Aggressively, apparently.
Could I ask you a few more questions, please?
Didn't take you long.
Haven't got much time.
Damn, I like this guy already.
Where do you want to sit?
Oh, anywhere's fine. I didn't quite catch your name.
James, sit there.
Thank you, James.
Dude, what's with the low ceilings?
Why are you asking me about Kate Vine?
Routine. You know Simon, don't you? Thompson.
Why, what did he say?
That you all went to college together, you and Kate. Is that right?
Might have done.
Right. Good enough.
The British life. They're all 5-0. Oh, God. Alright, I need to pour another beer, and it's my homebrew, and I completely fucked up the, what do you call it? The, carbonation. I totally fucked up the carbonation, so it takes me like 2 minutes to pour a beer. Yeah, dude, look up Kate's OnlyFans. Look up Kate Vine on OnlyFans. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I got Kate Vine's Instagram Premium. Yeah, dude, I don't know what's up. I got, like... I poured the last beer, and it was, like foaming over the top of the glass. Like, I was literally scooping foam out. And this one was, like, just a perfect beer. I don't know what went wrong with this batch, but... Tastes good, so... Going with it.
When was the last time you saw Kate Vine?
Can't remember.
How did you know her?
Through Simon. His girlfriend was mates with her. Saw her around college a few times.
Did you socialise with her much?
Nah. She wasn't my type.
Yeah, dude, homebrew is sick. And it's so fucking easy to make, too. Like, if you just have the stuff to make it, it's, like, super, super easy to get good beer.
Did you know whether Kate had lost this or not?
No idea.
He might know about the bicycle.
What do you know about Simon's bike?
What bike?
You haven't seen him on a bike?
I haven't seen him.
When was the last time you saw him?
About a month ago.
Okay. Alright, I changed my mind. This is actually foaming up like crazy. I'm gonna pour some salt in this. Gotta micromanage my fucking beer, man. What a fucking joke.
Ever seen one of these before? Freedom necklace.
Don't think so.
Alright, this guy's like every LA Noire subject. Okay. I want to know about Simon's Homebrew.
Have you ever tried Simon's Homebrew?
Thompson's Tar? Yeah, I've tried it.
Did he
That's
sell it?
a sick name.
To me, not for money anyway. We used to trade stuff.
What did you trade?
I make a nice herbal tea as it happens. Him and his girlfriend were into it.
What was his beer like?
Lethal.
Strong?
Knock your eyes out.
Damn, I need to try that. I need to make like a really strong homebrew. Actually, I gotta hit up this chick. She wanted to go to a bunch of meaderies and make homebrewed mead. I should probably text her, actually. Yeah, we have a bunch of meaderies in San Diego too. We'll see if she gets back to me. But yeah, she was like into it because she bought like a bunch, and then she started going out to like the meaderies and shit like that, and like just buys the growlers and stuff. Mead is like a honey. Mead is like closer to wine than beer, I guess. Like it's a honey wine. So it's like it's a lot stronger, and there's a lot more like sweet additives and stuff like that. You can add like a lot of like fruits and stuff to it that you usually don't add with beer. Like you can put like, you know, like strawberries and stuff like that into mead, and it'll actually turn out good, whereas like beer, you know, it doesn't really come through properly. Mead is super good though. Like it's just really expensive because it takes a long time to make compared to beer. Beer is like 2 weeks and it's done. You know, you can make like 5-10 gallons of beer no time. Mead is like it's got to sit for months, and I only have 1 5-gallon carboy, so it's like if I make mead, it's like I'm not making any beer for like a year probably.
Know anything about a broken window at the pub?
Don't go to the pub.
You've never been to the pub.
Say that. I've been to the pub, but not for about 2 months, 3 months.
Yeah, dude, beer is super easy to make. So the way that I do it, like, there's a couple ways you can do it, but, so I have a 5-gallon pot, and, I put in a certain amount of water, and then I put a certain amount of cool water, I use, like, gallon jugs of milk, and I wash those out, fill it with water. I put a couple of those in my, refrigerator so that I can control the temperature. And then what you do is you create wort, which is like the grains that you add. So there's like barley, wheat, oats, that kind of stuff. You add that, you grind all that up really fine. You boil the water, you add that in, and that creates the wort. And then you let that boil for a certain amount of time. And then you add the hops. The hops are, you know, depending on which hops you choose, it really changes the flavor. Like, you've got floral hops, you've got really piney hops, you've got citrusy hops. You have to choose those very carefully. You add those hops in, and then you boil the whole thing for a certain amount of time, and then you add the cool water to bring the temperature down. Once the temperature is down to around room temperature, you add it to the carboy, which is a 5-gallon glass, like a glass container. And then the last thing you do is you add the yeast to the wort. You add the yeast in last, and then you plug it with an airlock that allows which is sanitized, so it lets air and bubbles and all of the fermented gases escape from the carboy, but it prevents any contaminated air from getting in. So it creates a positive pressure atmosphere where it's pushing all the gas out and only letting in sanitized gas. And then you let that sit for about a week to 2 weeks. If you want to clarify it to make the beer clearer, you can add ingredients. That usually happens after the fermentation is done. And then all you do is, once the beer's done, you elevate it, you siphon it out into a big bucket, and then from that bucket, you can use like a hose to fill up the bottles, and then you cap them. The only parts that are like really hard work are the day that you brew and the day that you bottle. The bottle day is intense because you got to clean all the bottles, and then you got to have it's basically a 2-man operation. One person fills the bottles, the other person caps them. So you want to get someone to help out with that. But, it's essentially 3 hours of work on 2 separate days, and you can make let's see, how much beer do you actually make out of 5 gallons? You probably make 4.5 gallons of beer for about $40, not counting your setup costs, because obviously you got to pay for setup costs and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty.
Ever seen this before?
Oh, should I have?
No, it's okay.
That was weird.
Know anything about an argument at the pub last Friday?
No.
Wow.
Ever seen one of these?
Seen them around college.
What do you know about it?
Not much. It's a business course. Ask Simon, he's on it.
You wouldn't be interested in that sort of thing? And you haven't discussed it with Simon?
Not really. Business doesn't interest me.
Okay.
Now, what's all this stuff in the workshop? Paint and stencils and things like that?
Yeah.
Just
What's
a
up,
little
dude?
sideline of mine.
Oh, you do picture framing?
They're black mirrors. Scrying mirrors.
Oh.
Now, what's a scrying mirror?
Show you one if you want.
Occult shit.
Scrying goes back centuries. The ancient Persians did it. This country pagans still practice it. The fortune tellers pretend to do it. That's what the crystal ball's all about. It's all scrying. The mirror's just one way of doing it.
But what is scrying?
Depends who you are. People do it for different reasons.
Yeah, he
What
is,
sort of
dude.
reasons?
Exploring your mind. Clearing your mind. Communicating with the dead.
Is that what you use them for, James? Communicating with the dead?
I only make them for other people these days.
And there's a market for these, is there?
Lots of people want to talk to the dead. Even if they don't believe in it.
Do you make a profit on them?
I don't do it for the money.
How very charitable of you. Can I keep this?
Keep it.
Thank you.
God damn, dude, this guy's a grifter.
Like mirrors and hookah pipes. I wonder what else James is into.
I think he's into the little puff puff magic dragon. So I stole a screwdriver. I stole the key to break into someone's outbuilding. I accused this guy of being charitable and then requested that he give me a mirror. You think he's into Brood War? Dude, what race would this guy play? What race would this guy play? Okay, let's hang on, let's replay the clip.
Ever seen this before?
No, should I have?
No, it's okay.
What race? Yeah, this guy's definitely Protoss. I was gonna say that too. Alright, we need more evidence, though.
Know anything about an argument at the pub last Friday?
No.
Alright. I don't think there's a contradiction in what this guy said, because he honestly didn't say very much. Homebrew is very strong. Yeah, he doesn't know very much. That's what you do. I think there's an LA Noire line where this guy is being really evasive and he's like, I don't know much about that. I don't know much about that. And Cole Phelps is like, you don't know very much of anything, do you? And it's I think that's a doubt line. Doesn't recognize the mask, doesn't know anything about the argument. Knows Simon is on the Atlas. Mirror, just one-way scrying. Scrying practice for various reasons. Only makes the mirrors for others. Sells the mirrors, but doesn't make a profit. Doesn't recognize the card or necklace. Dude, this is the guy that I saw outside of the Air and Space Museum with his dab rig, just like smoking a 2-gram slab, like right in front of the museum with like all the kids around. This is that guy. Yeah, he said he trades herbal tea for the homebrew. Maybe it's the mirrors, yeah.
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
I'm gonna interrogate Simon. Because Simon strikes me as being like a brainwashed piece of shit. Brandon House. I still don't know what Brandon House is. I think... Oh, this might be where the Rands live. Ayn Rand, Paul Rand, Ryan Rand... Rand. Wait, I just realized there's a Paul Rand in this game. Paul Rand, Rand Paul. Weird. Alright, Simon. You're gonna have to face the music for your sins.
Ask about a few more things, please.
Vice, the Vice interrogator. Ah, yes.
Ever seen one of these?
Yeah, that's one of James's. He's into like New Age stuff, mysticism, magic spells, that sort of thing. He's nuts, though. I mean, he thinks the government are tracking him or something.
Why would he think that?
Well, I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Well, I don't know. I mean, we tracked him down in the middle of a forest smoking his hookah pipe, so maybe he's right. Is that all we can really ask him about? Okay, what are the actual things he said? James is into New Age mysticism, thinks the government is tracking him. Doesn't see James very often. James thinks the government is tracking him. No, that's not it. Okay. You can't sell homebrew to someone and also have them be into New Age mysticism. That's illegal.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Alright, Emma. What do you know about mirrors?
Have you seen one of these before?
Is that from James?
Now, what do you know about James?
That he's creepy. He was selling them last Friday at the market. There's a market every week.
Hey, I don't appreciate you talking about me that way, lady.
I usually go there for lunch.
So you wouldn't buy one of these?
No, I wouldn't. But Kate would.
Oh.
Was she, into this sort of thing?
No, I don't think so. She bought one, and, I went round to her flat to try it out.
Oh!
You're meant to see ghosts or spirits or something. It doesn't work.
How do you use it?
You're just meant to stare into it. Shall I show you?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you just stare like this. And then you see.
See what?
Sorry. Look, you're meant to see a ghost or something. Look, it doesn't work.
What was that? What was that? Oh, God. Alright, I think that's everything, right? Alright, what did she say? Doesn't work. Demonstrated how to use the mirror. No, Kate had bought a mirror. Dude, is this gonna be like Phantasmagoria 2? I mean, not the real Phantasmagoria 2. Contradiction between demonstrating it and saying it doesn't work. Yeah. Damn it. James was selling them last Friday. Oh! Saw James selling him on last Friday, but she wasn't there on Friday. Aha!
Aha.
Ah, yes, I am Jenks.
So, you went home to see your parents on Thursday night, that right?
Yes.
But you said you saw James at the market on Friday.
No, I went to see my parents on Friday night.
What time did you go on Friday?
8 or 9.
And you didn't see Kate at all on Friday?
No.
You're not a very good liar, Emma.
Haha!
Okay. I saw Kate.
Where?
At the pub. We were arguing.
Go on. What were you arguing about?
I'd lent her £50 because she was desperate, and we were just arguing. It didn't really bother me. She just didn't have it.
And Kate broke the window?
Yes.
Oh.
She did things like that when she was angry.
Smash things?
Yes.
So it was Emma arguing with Kate, but why didn't she want to admit it? In case it gave her a motive? Or something else?
See, I don't think she murdered Kate. Yeah, see, this is like, that's really cool. So this is like not usable as a piece of evidence anymore because she lied about it and we caught her in the lie. Last saw Kate on Friday, not Thursday. Okay, alright. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, dude, the acting in this game is actually like really good. It's just that it's like, I don't know what it is about FMV, but FMV is always over the top. Like, you never have underacting in FMV. Well, I don't know. We just played Phantasmagoria. Maybe you could call that underacting. Where Adrian is like, she finds like alien ectoplasm in her house. And she's like, what is this? And just wipes it off and then doesn't say anything about it to anyone. Maybe you could call that underacting. Okay, what do we get from that though? Okay, she was actually there on Friday. She was arguing with Kate in the pub last Friday night, lent money to Kate because Kate needed it. See, that's weird, because she also paid 20. You murdered Kate? God damn. Alright, we need to go interview Lucette. Ask him about the cardboard mask.
Thank you.
I wonder, can I re-ask about Kate's argument? Although Simon wasn't there, right? Okay.
That's all for the moment, thank you.
I think it's time to pay Rebecca another visit. Dude, this game is fucking sick. There needs to be more of this, man. I want more of these games. Left into the restaurant? Still nobody in the restaurant. But we can go there, so we have to... Alright.
Couple more questions,
Ding!
if that's okay.
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Huh.
What do you know about this?
It's an advertisement. They had it designed by an agency, I think.
And when was that?
Oh, yeah, no kidding, dude. I mean, when Phantasmagoria came out, that was 1995, they shot everything in front of a green screen. They didn't even use a real set. And I'm pretty sure that this game uses actual sets. That it's not just a green screen. Because it looks like an actual set. It looks like a movie. And... So, with Phantasmagoria, they shot it in front of a green screen, and it was the most expensive game that had ever been made at that time. It was something like $4.5 million to make Phantasmagoria in 1995. Or, 1993 to 1995. So, it was extremely expensive to make FMV back in the day. Now, maybe not, because, yeah, Kickstarter, and then you've got digital, you know, it doesn't cost anything to shoot a digital camera. Like, storage costs something, but it's, like, very, very small. If you've got one guy with a Canon 5D, you can shoot, you know, thousands of hours of footage for not that much money at all. But you still gotta pay the actors, you gotta have sets, you know, you gotta coordinate everyone, get everyone together on the same day to do the shooting, you've gotta edit it all, and then you have to make a game on top of it. Which is pretty incredible.
Have you seen one of these before?
Is it meant to be black like that?
I think so.
No.
Fuck. Ryan had the poster designed by an agency. It was designed last year. Never seen the Black Mirror. That's not the real Black Mirror. The real Black Mirror... Okay, I don't think I should tell that joke. That joke's probably gonna get me banned. And it's not a racist joke. It's a sexual joke. Cardboard mask. Doesn't know who broke the window. Why can't I re-ask her about this? Wouldn't know about the items at the farm workshop. Banned jokes. Dude, they banned my hot tub category. I can't pick hot tub anymore. I don't know whose decision that was.
Be back later on.
But they should be fired for that. Like, that's an unacceptable decision. Alright, she was less productive than I expected. Actually, I don't think we can ask James about anything new, can we? Can we raid more of his establishment? God, I love those shoes. I'm literally gonna go to DSW and buy the cheapest fucking wingtips I can find. And I'm gonna wear them to work every single day. Please? I'm gonna find that hat too. Okay, I asked him about everything, right? Okay, so there's got to be a contradiction somewhere, unless I'm missing a piece of evidence, which I might be missing a piece of evidence. Let's scan the forest again. Actually, Atlas might be open too. I might have to go to Atlas because we saw there was a time change. Damn, dude, those dudes are still out fishing. They can't be catching anything. Okay, Atlas. Wow, that was a huge circle, man. Look at that circle. Look at that fucking circle. Oh, it is open. Alright. We have more people to interview. Ah, they take Visa and MasterCard. Can I use their phone?
Ryan was interviewed in the lounge, according to the report. That must be his office.
His office is the lounge? Okay. Hello? Hello? Alright, Jimmy the lock with the screwdriver. Fuck! Try the door to the right instead. It's open. What? Like, there's just nobody here? Like, they just left the place open? Try the lounge door once again. Bitch, I'm Solid Snake. Okay, I was just in the atrium. Okay, so there's nothing here. Alright, there's a contradiction that we're missing. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's a cult, basically. Like, they claim to be a business, you know, thing, but it's, like... It's a cult. And I think even in our case notes... We might not be able to see the case notes. But in our case notes, there's something about... like, their methods were being compared to, mind control. Okay, you might be able to see back there, buddy, if you didn't close the door behind you. Alright, nothing back here. We haven't gotten a... Wait, did we get a contradiction out of Rebecca?
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Okay. I don't think we have much on the Atlas lead yet. It's going to be the broken window and the argument. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I can't ask her about that, because if I go to Kate's argument, it just tells me that she told her about the argument. And the other thing that's weird is that you can't, like I was saying earlier, you can't cross-reference people, so you can't say, oh, you said that she gave you 20 pounds, but you know, Emma said that she owed her money and that she was hard up for cash. You know, you can't do that, so the contradiction has to be two things that the same person told you, essentially. 20 pound for a breakage. Window broken last Friday, 6:30 p.m. See, I noticed something, right? So, you see this piece of tape? It said, Kate's driving license was found on the bank of the lake near Kate's body with a piece of tape attached. And this is a very distinctive piece of tape, right? And I noticed that on the broken window. But it was the exact same type of tape, but, like, Jenks hasn't noticed it yet. Maybe it's this? Because it's the same type of tape.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
Can I look at that again? Like maybe through this, through the inventory? Like, I'm probably not supposed to notice that until later, right? But listen, I'm a fucking detective, alright? Yeah, see? You can't really see it. But it is. Trust me, it's the same tape. So unless they were hard up on the set and that wasn't supposed to be, it's gotta be a contradiction either from I think either Rebecca or James, and James didn't tell us very much, so I'm pretty sure it's Rebecca.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Didn't know Kate very well. Last saw her in the pub at 7 p.m. Window was broken at 6:30. No. Kate broke the window. Okay, she doesn't know who broke the window. Kate broke the window during an argument.
How did the window get broken out round the back?
I don't actually know. Someone said two girls were arguing outside. I found out after they'd gone.
And when was this?
Last Friday, just after we opened, about 6:30. I taped over it until I can get it fixed. We don't want people getting cut and suing us.
Does that sort of thing happen a lot? Arguments?
No, not really. I'm quite strict when it comes to barring clients I don't think are suitable.
She's strict about barring clients, but she was very drunk. No. I know, right? I get... You see the way, like... You see the way the corners of her mouth, like, tense up when she talks about clients that are unsuitable. Yeah, dude, I get that too. Has seen students wearing the necklace. Hasn't seen anyone wearing one recently. No, I don't think this is it either.
Probably be back later.
Another Protoss. Another two-gator. See, it keeps wanting me to go behind this house. DT rush, like you know when you're going 5 hatch, and you go and you scout the Protoss, and it's like they got the Citadel, they got the Stargate, and they're counting their gates, and they have one gate at the front, and they got one gate in your main, and you're like, this motherfucker is DTing me. That's her. That's her. I just don't know the answer. I could call the chief. I don't want to fucking cheat though, man. I'm not calling in. I'm not calling this one in. I'm a fucking detective. This is what I do. I'm a professional. I'm ringing the bell.
Questions, if you don't mind.
That's how I address people. I ring the bell. We haven't caught this guy in a contradiction yet, but we caught Rebecca in a contradiction with the argument. So this guy might be fucking guilty. Hasn't discussed the course with Simon. Well, he said he doesn't... Herbal tea for Simon's homebrew. His homebrew is very strong. Doesn't know anything, doesn't know anything. Hasn't been to the pub in 2 months. That might be it, because that's something that's verifiable. Doesn't know anything about the broken window. Doesn't recognize the card. Ah! Wait, last saw Simon about a month ago? Is that it? No, hasn't been to the pub in 2 months. Knew Kate through Emma. Didn't socialize with her. Didn't know about Simon's bike. About the poster, yeah, I don't know, that's a long shot. Because Simon started the Atlas thing 3 months ago, supposedly. Maybe it is Kate and Emma. Because this guy really didn't give us much information. I mean, I know Emma is... Wait, I caught her in that lie. Never mind. Can't remember the last time he saw Kate. This guy's a tough nut to crack. Oh, you're right. You're right. Well... Sells the mirrors, but doesn't... Oh, wait. I mean, he says he didn't socialize with her. But you're right. Because they have a connection. Kate was into the New Age thing, and so was James, but I can't cross-reference them. Scrying practice for only makes the mirrors for others. Oh, so this is that he doesn't use them himself. This is that he sells them. And this is that he doesn't make a profit. So he doesn't use them himself, and he doesn't make a profit. Maybe it's makes black scrying mirrors. Use... Huh. Yeah, why does... Exactly, yeah. And Simon kind of answered that. He's like, he's just into New Age mysticism. Maybe it's the Simon connection. He traded with Simon. That's like a real stretch. Because I believe that. Because they both gave me the same answer. They said that they traded.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Damn, that door was fucked up. Did you see that? Like, the latch was, like, flopping side to side. Let's check in the greenhouse again. No, I'd be surprised if there was more than one clue in here. See, like, it's weird. Like, I can click on stuff, but that's clearly not what I'm meant to do. Oh, wait, we can replay the scenes. Rebecca contradiction.
So, you said Kate gave you £20 for a breakage, but you didn't have a breakage.
That's right.
Do you think the payment could have been for the broken window?
Nah, I couldn't go upstairs.
Could it have been Kate who was arguing?
Well, I suppose it could have been, yeah. It could have been Kate, you're probably right, yeah.
But you don't know who she was arguing with?
No, I'm not sure.
I'll ask around.
Yeah, we know it was Emma. So, here's the thing. The Rands live at this house. But we can't... Brandon House. This is Brandon Lane. So we can't go to the post office. And there's nothing back here. Nothing that we can see. So I can't interview the Rands. Here, I'll just go back just to make sure I'm not tripping. So at Atlas... I just have Atrium and leave. Hallway is to go back. There's no one in the reading room. No one in there that we know of. Maybe, I don't know if I have to use an item somewhere. Because it's not the key. It's not the screwdriver. Not that. Not that. Wear the mask. Not that. Okay. Yeah, so there's nobody here, basically. Check the woods again. See if it should be that... Should be very obvious if there's something I'm missing. This is where we found our boy. Yeah, nothing. Okay, hang on.
So, you went home to see your parents on Thursday night, that right?
Yes.
But you said you saw James at the market on Friday.
No, I went to see my parents on Friday night.
What time did you go on Friday?
8 or 9.
And you didn't see Kate at all on Friday?
No.
You're not a very good liar, Emma.
Okay. I saw Kate.
Where?
At the pub we were arguing.
Go on. What were you arguing about?
I'd lent her £50 because she was desperate, and we were just arguing. It didn't really bother me. She just didn't have it.
And Kate broke the window?
Yes. She did things like that when she was angry.
Smash things?
Yes.
Okay, so we can go and look at everything, basically. Huh. Yeah, so James is the only one that we haven't caught in a contradiction yet. Simon, Rebecca, and Emma.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
I already tried this, didn't I? Get Emma in another one? Yeah. Okay, so let's reconstruct. Let's as John Hurt would say, we need to reconstruct the happenings here. So, both Emma and Simon saw Kate on Friday. Emma was arguing at the pub. Simon was at the Atlas meeting. Rebecca also saw her on Friday at the pub where she paid. And then her whereabouts after that are unknown. James doesn't admit to seeing anything. Knew Kate at college, but they didn't socialize. Only know Kate for 3 months we know is a lie. You knew her for longer than that. Emma had the necklace. Kate wore the necklace. Claims he hardly ever visits the pub. Doesn't know anything about the pub window.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Everyone says that they didn't see Kate very often, which is obviously a lie. This all checks out unless they're in cahoots. Kate bought lots of new jewelry. What does this mean? The broken necklace was an unwanted gift. Does that mean it was broken at the time?
Ever seen this?
Looks like,
Yeah, right.
That's my old necklace. I gave this to Kate.
So Kate might have been wearing it last Friday.
Yeah, well, perhaps, but I can't see why. She was always buying new things, you know, lots of jewelry, stuff like that. It's meant to be a bird in cage, but the cage's fallen off. I'll show you.
Where did you buy it?
I didn't. Some wanted present.
Secret admirer.
Not so secret.
Oh.
See?
That's how it should have looked.
It was an
It's called
unwanted
a
gift
freedom
to
necklace.
her.
Do you mind if I keep this?
No, not at all.
It was an unwanted gift to her, not to Kate. Yeah, that seems likely. That's a good shout, actually. Lent money to Kate because Kate needed it. He bought lots of jewelry. Aha! Good job. Good job, Alex.
So you lent money to Kate because she was desperate, but she bought loads of jewelry and things. So why were you lending her money?
Well, no, it's because,
It wasn't about money, was it, Emma?
Haha, nice.
Go on. What was it really about?
We were arguing because she was going to blackmail Ryan, the guy from Atlas, over an affair he was having, and then tell his wife if he didn't give her the money.
Ryan's affair with Kate?
No, I don't know. I think he was having an affair with another student and Kate found out.
And why were you involved?
Because I didn't really agree with it. I didn't agree with what she was doing, even if he did have an affair.
Were you friends with Ryan?
No, I'd never met him.
You just thought Kate was wrong?
Yeah.
Damn.
Not sure about this. Emma's either on a moral crusade, or there's another reason she was worried about Kate blackmailing Ryan.
Yeah, for sure. Atlas. She'd been to a course, only went once, went to an Atlas seminar. Yeah, definitely. She knows Ryan. Has never met Ryan. Kate wanted to blackmail Ryan over his affair. Tried to persuade Kate not to blackmail Ryan. Has never met Ryan. Okay, that's interesting. I think now we probably have to find
that's
Ryan.
it for now. Thank you.
So let me guess. I go to Atlas, I knock on the fucking door, and it opens and Ryan's in there, right? This is an adventure game. I know that's gonna happen. Damn it. Okay, no one's here. Try the house, maybe? He's resisting investigation. Yeah, so the thing is, like, the fact that she told me that doesn't really give me anything to use against anyone else. It just gives me more to use against her, right?
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
He's a detective inspector. So maybe a cop. Yeah, that's possible. Maybe it's went to an Atlas seminar. Ah, there it is.
You said you went to an Atlas
kill
meeting
Kate yet?
with Simon.
She's fucking dead, man.
It's interesting because I happen to know that Ryan is the main lecturer at Atlas. But you say you never met him. Why did you say you don't know him?
Okay, I need to tell you something. I just...
Dude, she's the biggest crook of them all.
I won't be telling Simon anything he doesn't have to hear.
And you can't tell Rebecca either.
Go on.
Okay, so the affair that happened was...
Oh,
was between Ryan and
damn.
I was having the affair. And Kate knew.
So Kate was blackmailing both of you?
No, she didn't care about me. It was part of the course, you see, having to take all these risks. She thought it was funny to turn her back on Ryan. She thought I wouldn't care.
But you did.
Yes, I was already with Simon when Ryan and I... You know, and... I didn't want Simon finding out, and Kate thought that he wouldn't, but I didn't want her risking it. And then if Rebecca found out, then Simon would definitely have found out, and then it would have blown up, and it would have just been a big mess.
So you just argued and... what?
Well, she just stormed off and broke a window.
This hoe.
That was it. You didn't see her again that night?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. I promise.
Yeah, no kidding, dude. Oh, an hour passed. No cheats used.
7
yes.
o'clock. So, Ryan's a bit of Lothario, is he? I think it's time I met this Ryan Rand face to face.
Okay, wait a sec. I'm actually sorry if you guys are like... Wait, no, I don't want to watch James at the Lake. Get out of here. Sorry if you guys are like all over this. Look at that. Emma Contradiction 1, 2, and 3. Wow, okay. So I figured it would be roughly evenly distributed, but that's not the case at all, so that's important to note. I need to unpack that again.
You said you went to an
she threw a
Atlas
lot of
meeting
stuff
with
out
Simon.
at once.
Yes.
That's interesting because I happen to know that Ryan is the main lecturer at Atlas. But you say you never met him. Why did you say you don't know him?
Okay, I need to tell you something. I just need to make sure Simon doesn't find out.
I won't be telling Simon anything he doesn't have to hear.
And you can't tell Rebecca either.
Go on.
Okay, so the affair that happened was between Ryan and I. I was having the affair. And Kate knew.
So Kate was blackmailing both of you?
No, she didn't care about me. It was part of the course, you see, having to take all these risks. She thought it was funny to turn her back on Ryan. She thought I wouldn't care.
But you did.
Yes, I was already with Simon when Ryan and I, and I didn't want Simon finding out, and Kate thought that he wouldn't, but I didn't want her risking it. And then if Rebecca found out, then Simon would definitely have found out, and then it would have blown up, and it would have just been a big mess.
And so you just argued and what?
Well, she just stormed off and broke a window.
And that was it? You didn't see her again that night?
No.
Are you sure?
Yes. I promise.
Okay, your promise means nothing to me because you fucking lied 3 times. Okay, so here's the thing. She said if Rebecca found out, then Simon would definitely find out. And that's weird because if we review Simon's notes, Simon says he never goes to the pub. Or, like, he very rarely goes to the pub. So why is it that if Rebecca found out, that Simon would definitely find out? See, there's more of a connection there than either of them is letting on. That's the thing that struck me as being odd. And then she said that it was part of of the course that they were supposed to take all those risks. When she says that, I don't think I'm not sure whether she means she was part of the course or Kate was part of the course. Because obviously Kate was part of the course. But she said she only went once. So she might be lying about that too. Huh. Okay. I'll be right back. I need a refill on my beer. But I'm also going to be unpacking this. Alright, I actually just realized maybe it's just a small town. Anyway, let's go Atlas. Let's meet this Ryan fellow, brother of Ayn Rand. Co-relative of Rand Paul. Probably. Yes!
Ryan!
Yes?
Detective Inspector Jenks, I'm conducting an investigation in the area.
Damn, he stormed the fuck in, dude.
Come in, Inspector.
Thank you.
Thank you, good fellow. By the way, you're under arrest. Damn, look at that button back.
Drink, Inspector.
Yes!
I better not, eh?
Fuck.
So you wanted to speak to me?
I believe that Kate Vine was a student at Atlas.
Kate Vine? Well, yes, she was. All of this has been thoroughly investigated, Inspector. It was suicide.
Well, we have reason to believe there may be rather more to it than that.
Really? Well, then, in that case, I'd be prepared to assist in any way possible.
Thank you.
My pleasure.
Yeah, that's possible too. Alright, let's get to investigating. Let's investigate the shit out of this fucking guy.
I believe the last time you saw Kate Vine was at the pub last Friday, then you came straight back with some of the students, is that right?
Yes, I like to have a glass of port or two after a long day, and benefits of being married to the landlady.
Ah, the landlady.
The landlady.
Kate.
Oh, Kate. Well, she was her usual self, drunk.
That was usual.
It was for her, yes. I mean, it didn't impair her ability, though. She was a very bright star, lots of potential, very enthusiastic.
So she seems
Reminds
to be
me of
enjoying
someone
the
I know.
course.
As far as anybody could tell, yes.
When did you first meet her?
When she joined about 3 months ago.
And you hadn't met her before then?
Yeah.
So you didn't suspect there was anything wrong?
Well, do you mean, did I expect her to drown herself? Of course I didn't inspect her. It was quite a shock. Nobody expected that.
Wait, Space thinks that I killed Kate? What? What? I mean, that's clearly the case, but yeah. What?
Have you seen this?
Let me look at this guy, not this guy.
Not that I recall.
You don't know whether Kate
Look at
has
this guy!
lost or not.
Look at this guy, he's a fucking
I've
murderer!
never seen it before, sorry.
Okay, whatever.
What do you know about the broken window at the back of the pub?
Rebecca told me
This
about
is like The
I
Departed.
don't know how it got smashed, though. I told her to tape over it. We can't have anybody cutting themselves. You have to be very health and safety conscious these days.
Everyone is a murderer. We're just all playing each other. Someone brought this up the other day, because I was playing Metal Gear 5, and Metal Gear 3 is my favorite. But he was like, my buddy was like, yeah, there's a scene in Metal Gear 3 where Ocelot, Eva, Snake, and the boss are all in a room with Volgin, and they all want Volgin dead, but they're all playing each other, and they're all spies, and they're all playing a different game, so none of them can kill him. But there's 4 people that want to kill him, all in a room alone with him, and no one can do it. That's this game, man. This is Metal Gear Solid 3.
Does Simon Thompson ride a bike, do you know?
I think so, yes. I think he drives as well, but I might be mistaken.
That was a very nervous response. Wait, what? Ryan wouldn't know about the bottles. How can you be so sure?
Know what this is?
Yes. It's a freedom necklace. It's a symbol that we use on the course. It's supposed to represent freedom from the chains of your ancestry.
Have you ever bought one of these?
I haven't, but I've seen the students wearing them.
So that's an Atlas symbol. That's just not just a regular piece of jewelry. I can ask about Simon's homebrew.
Have you tried Simon's homebrew?
Does he make homebrew? No, I haven't had the pleasure, sorry.
The script you're writing for the All Moles movie. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we'd like to welcome Deputy Inspector Jenks from the DEA, and we'd like to welcome Detective Rand from the Narc Division, and we'd like to and like everyone is a fucking mole, like everyone is a spy. Who would star in that movie? Like, who would be your ensemble cast for the All Moles movie? Oh yeah, that's a good point. Emma had it. It's an Atlas thing and Emma had it. Well, but we kind of already know she was involved, right? Because she had an affair with this guy. So, like, it's pretty obvious that she was lying about her involvement. But maybe we can bring that up.
Can you tell me about this?
Haven't seen that for a while. I had a friend who used to make them for us for the course. He passed away last year.
What does the symbol mean?
It's borrowed from paganism. It's the symbol of the triple goddess.
Okay, Damon,
Mother,
Leo,
Maiden, and Crone,
Wahlberg.
represented by the waxing and waning of the moon.
That's good. That's good.
It's an ancient symbol. It predates Christianity.
Maybe Martin
Some
Sheen?
people say that it dates back to Paleolithic times.
And is that relevant to the course?
Well, no. I mean, it's a symbol we've dabbled with, but it's not particularly relevant. We don't use it on the course, no.
Dude, Wahlberg was my favorite in that movie because he just like he seems like a total asshole, but he's like literally the most loyal person imaginable. Okay, mob boss Jack Nicholson, that's a good one. So we got Sheen, we got Nicholson. What about Alec Baldwin? You could throw him in too. I'm sure he's not acting very much these days. What about the guy from Kangaroo Jack? Who are you? Who am I? Shit, I don't know. I'm the guy who does his job. You must be the other guy. Yeah, my favorite part is when he says, Leo says, families are always rising and falling in America. And he's like, Martin Sheen's like, who said that? He's like, Hawthorne. And then Mark Wahlberg's like, read any fucking Shakespeare? Anthony Anderson? I don't know, dude. Wait, is it really him? Alright, hang on. We gotta look this up. Hang on. Whoa there. Is it the same guy? That's the question. Yeah, it's that guy. He was in The Departed, wasn't he? On the set of the film Hustle and Flow. They didn't press charges due to a lack of evidence. Aw, dude, this guy is guilty as fuck. We should be investigating this guy. He was in The Departed, right? What year did that movie come out? Yeah, he was! Trooper Brown. I mean, he was in it for like 5 seconds, but like, you know, whatever. Alright, I didn't hear at all what the guy said on the last answer.
Have you tried Simon's homebrew?
Does he make homebrew? No, I haven't had the pleasure, sorry.
Alright, you're missing out, buddy. It's pretty fucking amazing.
Do you know anything about
every DMX movie?
What time?
I believe it wasn't long
after the rape. Yeah.
No. I usually leave for the Manor House about 6. I start preparations around 6:30. I like to get a head start.
Okay. I can get behind that.
Tell me about this.
It's the first one we ever had made. We had it designed by an agency after we'd spent weeks trying to find a name for this place.
It took you weeks?
Don't be like that, Inspector. I thought it was a rather grand name.
Good question. Hang on, let me pull it back up.
I plucked it out of thin air one night in the George while I was having a few gin and tonics. Well, actually, somebody left a book and I stole it.
Have some port while you're at it. Okay, Departed was 2006. No, so the charges happened in 2004. And there was no probable cause in October 6th, 2004. And then he was sued again in September 2004. So there were 3 allegations, actually. And then 2018. So he had been tried twice by the time he made The Departed. God damn. I can tell you what, that would never happen today. Like, you get one allegation and you're fucked in Hollywood, like, forever.
Have you seen one of these before?
I believe that looks like a scrying mirror to me.
You have seen
But I
one
mean,
before?
Well, I used to have one myself, actually, along with lots of other bits and pieces of that nature. Silly things, you know.
Really?
Yes, when I was in my teenage years, I had quite an obsession with that kind of thing. I was a very somber child, and well, not that you could tell, always playing fantasy games, reading books about that kind of malarkey, you know.
What sort of books did you read?
Well, books on black magic, not the chocolates.
Black magic.
Rituals, that kind of thing. I grew out of it, of course.
But you're not into that sort of thing now.
Of course I'm not.
Of course not.
To believe in the supernatural, Inspector. The natural world is far more interesting. Don't you think so?
I would say that unironically, but okay. Yeah, you're right. Although he's actually only done one thing since the last allegation. Oh no, he's done more. He's done like TV and shit like that. But yeah, I mean, like, if LA Noire has taught us anything, it's that Hollywood is fucking sick and depraved and devoid of moral fiber. Alright, we have to start looking for contradictions. I wasn't paying any fucking attention at all, because I was thinking about this sick movie where everyone is a mole. Okay, Atlas meeting last Friday, and she was drunk last Friday. So he starts the meetings around 7. He starts preparations around 6:30. So she went to the pub before she went to the meeting. He voice acted in a kid's movie? Oh god, yeah. Doesn't know if she had lost the license, never seen the license before, hasn't suspected any emotional problems. But she was a... Wait, didn't... Okay, so she was a drunkard, but she didn't have emotional problems. Alright. Simon rides a bike. I think Simon also drives, but isn't sure. Hasn't tried his homebrew. What a fucking shame. I love the British pub glass, by the way. I thought about pouring into that tonight, but I have a Hofbrau glass that my sister got me from Munich, and I was like, yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's illogical, right? She enjoyed the course after smashing the window and being fucking heated. I mean, she did pay for the window, so she's like the inverse Johnny Depp. It's not just all moles. So there's there's a legit criminal. So the criminal is the hero. The criminal is the protagonist. He's the likable one, and you want him to win because he's getting out of the biz. So, like, just as I thought I was out, they dragged me back in. The other 6 people are like from the Clue movie. I haven't seen the Clue movie. I've played the Clue game, though, because it has the fastest speedrun. The speedrun is 1 frame. It's pretty sick. Okay, knows about the window, but not how it got broken. Told Rebecca to tape over it. Masked me by a friend. Symbol represents triple goddess. Doesn't know about the argument in the pub. Leaves for Atlas at 6. Starts preparations at 6:30. Atlas picked the name randomly. Yeah, the moles are dragging him back in. So, okay, so he's a criminal. He's a legit criminal. But the moles are dragging him back in to the criminal business, or are they dragging him back into the mole business? Yeah, none of the other people want to initiate the crimes because they're moles. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Nobody in the gang knows that anybody else is a mole. Alright, we gotta buckle down here. Last Friday, she showed up drunk. Didn't have any emotional problems. Enjoyed the course. Appeared happy. Okay, so everything is fucking hunky-dory here. No help there. I think Simon also drives, but isn't sure. This is suspicious, right? This bird and cage is a symbol used on the course. Never bought the necklace. Has seen students wearing the necklace. See, that's very deniable. Nobody in the gang knows that anybody else is a mole. 3rd act reveal. Have you seen Infernal Affairs, the original movie that The Departed was based on? Because I've been meaning to watch that, and I heard that it's even better than The Departed, but it's in Chinese. So, you know. Honestly, though, I was really impressed the last Academy Awards that Parasite won so many awards, because to my knowledge, a foreign film hasn't won an Academy Award in fucking forever. Besides, you know, best foreign film or whatever. But I that's one we should do a movie night probably, because that movie's really good, and I've been meaning to watch it for a long time. Well, I've seen bits and pieces of it, and it's recognizable as being based, you know, The Departed is being based on that movie, but I've heard that it's really, really, really good. Best foreign film, The Depart. Yeah, can you imagine if that was the case? If adaptations of foreign films were eligible? Wait a minute. Told Rebecca to tape over it to prevent injury. Where was the thing about... Doesn't know about the argument in the pub. Wait, what? Oh wait, he doesn't know about the argument in the pub. Right, yeah, they're usually terrible. See, I don't think we got any new information from this guy, actually. You know what, let's...
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Really quickly, let's check the reading room, and then let's come back. Because if the reading room has some information... It does not. Okay. Let's go back. Yeah.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
You know what's funny is, like, there was like a choose your own adventure thing called what was it? Tender Loving Care. And that had John Hurt. Is that his name? John Hurt? Fuck. Gotta look it up. Yes, John Hurt. It had John Hurt in it. And they took that game, it was a choose-your-own-adventure type game, they took that game and they adapted it to a movie. Yeah, I know, right? So, but the only way I can do that is if I catch him in a contradiction. Okay, so he's got basically no connection to Simon, even though Simon attends Atlas. Right, because Simon's homebrew, he rides a bike, he also drives, but he isn't sure. There's basically nothing about Simon, so we can rule Simon out. Doesn't know about the argument in the pub. Okay, this guy's married to Rebecca, right? So... he knows about the window, but he doesn't know how it got broken. Well, hang on. I want to see his face.
What do you know about the broken window at the back of the pub?
Rebecca told me about it. I don't know how it got smashed, though. I told her to tape over it. We can't have anybody cutting themselves. You have to be very health and safety conscious these days.
He's clearly lying. Knows about the window, but not how it got broken. Kate's argument... Okay, what did he say here?
Do you know anything about an argument in the pub last Friday?
What time?
I believe it wasn't long after the pub opened.
No. I usually leave for the manor house about 6. I start preparations around 6:30. I like to get a head start.
Okay, so he claims he wasn't there at all. Maybe it's the symbols? I don't know.
Can you tell me about this?
Haven't seen that for a while. I had a friend who used to make them for us for the course. He passed away last year.
What does the symbol mean?
It's borrowed from paganism. It's the symbol of the triple goddess, the mother, maiden, and crone, represented by the waxing and waning of the moon. It's an ancient symbol. It predates Christianity. Some people say that it dates back to Paleolithic times.
And is that relevant to the course?
Well, no. I mean, it's a symbol we dabbled with, but it's not particularly relevant. We don't use it on the course, no.
Man, everything this guy says seems like a lie. The Atlas 3-month intensive training course offers you the chance to learn practical, effective, and highly sought-after real-world business skills. God, this is weird. Would you accept would you attend a seminar for a brochure like this where the a-holes are eyes? And lizard eyes at that. Yeah, this guy is fucking scum. Sharknado 3 asks you to tweet at them to decide whether a character lived or died in Sharknado 4. I approve of that, man. That's audience participation at its best. Okay, he doesn't believe in the supernatural bird and cage symbol. See, this is weird. This is weird shit.
Have you seen one of these before?
I believe that looks like a scrying mirror to me.
You have seen one before?
Well, I used to have one myself, actually, along with lots of other bits and pieces of that nature. Silly things, you know.
Really?
Yes, when I was in my teenage years, I had quite an obsession with that kind of thing. I was a very somber child, and well, not that you could tell, always playing fantasy games, reading books about that kind of malarkey, you know.
What sort of books did you read?
Well, books on black magic, not the chocolates. Witchcraft, satanic rituals, that kind of thing. I grew out of it, of course.
But you're not into that sort of thing now.
Of course I'm not. I mean, I don't need to believe in the supernatural, Inspector. The natural world is far more interesting.
Malarkey detected. Yeah, right. Man, this is tough. Unless I'm missing something. Tell you what.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Let's do the rounds while we think about it, because this guy's definitely lying about something. It's just not easy to tell what it is at the moment. See, we can't connect him to the scene of the crime, because he says that he leaves around 6 o'clock. Starts preparations. It's oh.
Do you mind not defacing public property, please?
What's it to you?
Well, I'm a policeman.
And that's supposed to make what difference exactly?
God
It
damn.
means that you do exactly what I tell you to do.
Or what? Or you arrest me?
No, I'll give you a fine this time.
So, if I do something that you don't like, I have to give you some money? What happens if you do something that I don't like? You're gonna give me some money?
Look, I do not have time to discuss it at the moment. Could you just go?
Pathetic.
What? Ringing the bell.
Prize brat. But why would he carve that into a tree? Either he's a die-hard rock fan, or there's more to that symbol than meets the eye.
Dude, it's Dio. Do you not know Dio? I agree with the thug. I think Jenks is culturally illiterate. Dude, why didn't he just, like, fucking shoot that guy? Oh, it's England. Never mind. Oh, it's me! Oh, wait. Never mind.
What are you? Private eye?
No, I'm a police inspector.
Who are you looking for?
I'm investigating a death in the village.
That student, then. They did one last year, too. Same place.
Did what?
Drowned a student. Ask that psycho about it. He runs that business cult thing up at the big house. Bunch of nut jobs.
This guy's a fucking prophet.
Hey, what was the student's name?
Liam... something? Oh, sod.
This is the Zadok Marsh of this game.
Atlas's reputation precedes them. I think I might call the station. Find out a bit more.
No, I never want to make a phone call. Yeah, it was the same spot we found James, too.
Hello, DCI Jones speaking.
Mike, it's Jenks.
Alright, Jenks, I thought you'd clocked off tonight.
Yeah, the chief's put me on a case tonight, the Edenton girl.
Friday night, you poor sod. I thought that was sorted out anyway.
I wish it was. Listen, are you near a computer?
I can be. Yeah, go on.
Do you know anything about a death last year? Someone called Liam in Edenton Village?
Don't remember it. Hang on, let's have a look. Edenton Village. Yeah, Liam Rogers. Says suicide last year.
Suicide?
Hang on, 2 suicides in 2 years, both on Edenton. Well, I mean, you've got your work cut out, Jenksy.
Yeah, don't I know it?
Right, well, good luck with that. See you Monday.
Thanks, Mike.
Alright. So, okay, so it was the right move to... Liam's death. A student called Liam died last year under similar circumstances to Kate. Was it suicide? Hand symbol carving. A strange hand symbol carved into a tree by someone in the woods. I think we need to confront our boy James about it. Yeah, lots of death by the river, actually, as it were. Let's see if he brought his weed plants out. Yeah, dude, I know. I'll confess. I'm not playing this game completely blind. I did watch someone play it a while back. I don't remember anything about it except for that. Have you seen a symbol like this? And then he, like, whips out the fucking sick-ass Dio horns. Metal fucking playing.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Yeah, just a few more questions, whatever. Okay, let's talk about Liam first.
Did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam who died.
You mean Liam who killed himself?
Yeah.
He was in my year, on a different course.
What course was Liam on?
Can't remember, not mine.
What was yours?
Yeah, that guy who fucking died.
First time I knew about Liam was when he killed himself.
Right, so you didn't meet him?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, the Satanism symbol. Satanists use it.
Have you ever seen anyone using it?
Lots
Oh,
of
that was
people.
weird, wasn't it?
Politicians, presidents, CEOs.
Have you ever seen anyone local using it?
Not that I remember.
Alright. Used in Satanism. Hold on. Mr. Dude says that he was interested in Satanism. Okay, nothing new here, right? Was in Liam's year on a different course, degrees in plant science. Heard about Liam after he killed himself, never met Liam. Damn, this guy's gonna be hard to fucking catch in a contradiction, because he denies everything. Wow, okay.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Rebecca's Pub, maybe? We need to ring the bell, man. We need to ring the fucking bell. Wait, left restaurant first. Oh, dude, I saw the mirror moving, and I, like, instinctively clicked it from Phantasmagoria. I was like, hell yeah, we're gonna witness someone, like, eating entrails or something.
Ask about a few more things, please.
The herbal tea, yeah, the very mysterious herbal tea.
What do you know about Liam?
You mean Liam who took his life? He used to play in a band, Black Rock or something? No, Black Stone. Very gothic. I used to let them play in here sometimes at the weekends. They were quite good.
Did you know there was anything wrong? Why he might have...
No, I didn't know him very well.
Okay.
If I did this, would that mean anything to you?
Why, does that mean something?
No, it's okay.
Okay. Never seen the mirror before. Alright, well, we don't...
Later on, if that's
the
okay.
only thing we have... The problem is it's going to be hard to get contradictions, because the only information that we have with Liam is, like, we ask people about his death. And they're like, yeah, I didn't know him. So we don't have any other information that's connecting us to Liam at the moment.
There you go. Come on. Cute.
Oh, we get an extra
Nice.
cutscene.
What is that?
Chili pork.
I had no idea you were a cook.
Oh, no, I used to be more into it. Now I don't do it so much. Used to grow my own herbs and everything.
Not here.
No.
Herbs.
At the farmhouse where I used to live.
Oh, where was that?
That's where James lives. Yeah, we used to share a house together. The farmer used to let us use a corner of his greenhouse to grow stuff.
I didn't know you knew James that well.
Well, didn't really get on.
Where are the greenhouses?
Well, it's just through the farmyard at the back.
Interesting.
Yeah, we killed Kate and Liam. That's the real hoax here.
What do you know about Liam?
Liam?
Local lad. Took his life.
Oh, that Liam. Yeah, I heard about him.
But you didn't know him?
No, I know he went to college, but didn't really know him. It's sad, though.
Okay, didn't really know him.
If I did, this...
What did you see doing that?
Someone in the woods, carving it into a tree.
That was Kyle. It's a guy from the course, he's an idiot.
And where does he live?
I can't remember, somewhere outside the village? The three fingers thing is something the students started doing. It's something from the course. The three freedoms.
Oh, freedoms, connecting
The
back
three
to the
freedoms.
necklace.
It's from the course. It's a phrase.
Free to be free.
Free yourself from the things that are holding you back, right? Things that stop you being successful.
What are they?
There's fear of failure, guilt, and a doubting, a self-doubt.
You believe that?
Yeah. Guilt ruins lives. It stops you looking forward. It serves no practical purpose. It's basically destructive.
Right.
Free to
Brainwash.
be free. Not the most original slogan, but I wonder how far this freedom goes.
Yes, let me ask about it. I have a new piece of evidence. Oh, wait. I can't ask him about it. Okay. 3 freedoms. What does this have to do with... What did he say the freedoms were? Freedom from guilt, freedom from doubt.
If I did, this...
What did you see doing that?
Someone in the woods, carving it into a tree.
That was Kyle. It's a guy from the course, he's an idiot.
And where does he live?
I can't remember, somewhere outside the village? The three fingers
Freedom
thing
from
is
your
something the students
parents.
started doing. It's something from the course.
Sounds like something a murderer would
three
say.
freedoms.
The what?
The three freedoms? It's from the course. It's a phrase. Free to be free. Free yourself from the things that are holding you back, right? Things that stop you being successful.
What are they?
It's, fear of failure.
Failure, guilt, and doubt.
Guilt, and doubting. Self-doubt.
You believe that?
Yeah. Guilt ruins lives. It stops you looking forward. It serves no practical purpose. It's basically destructive.
Right.
All right, here we go.
But I can't pay. I gave all my money to some kind of groovy religious guy 2 songs ago.
Come on out, son. Between the two of us, we'll find a way to work it out.
Yeah, we're just the fucking central scrutinizer now. That's all we are. Literally, that's all we are. Okay, did we find anything else new? He seemed kind of on the level about it. Thinks the student in the woods was Kyle. Fingers represent the 3 freedoms. Guilt doesn't serve any useful purpose. Doesn't see James that often. Wait, where is the information about that he just told us where he's like, I used to live with the guy? Because that seems like that would be a contradiction. Like, he gave us a lot of information. He's like, I used to live in the... yeah. He's like, I used to live in the house. I used to grow shit there. I used to use the greenhouse. I used to live with the guy. And we can't use any of that? Okay, Emma.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
She also has not answered for the weird mirror thing. Yeah, Emma has lied by far the most out of anybody.
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
No. Why?
It's okay. Thanks.
Damn it.
What do you know about a student called Liam? Committed suicide last year.
Only that I didn't know him really well.
Shit.
Do you know the phrase, free to be free?
Yeah.
It's an Atlas thing. I first heard it when I went with Simon.
What did they say about it?
She's still claiming she only went
They
once.
said that you shouldn't feel guilty if you do something wrong. I don't agree with that.
No?
No. No, I think you should feel guilty if you do something wrong.
What did Simon think?
I don't know, but I don't think he agreed with that either.
Phrase about not feeling guilty? Oh. Contradiction. She done fucked up. Phrase about not feeling guilty. Heard the phrase when she attended Atlas. See, we still don't have enough to prove that. Okay,
That's it for the time being.
we gotta hit up Rebecca. As much as I want to hit up Ryan about the Satanism thing, I'm pretty sure that Rebecca will have something to say. Let's see, we haven't gone up this way in a while. Okay, there's nothing. Rebecca's pub. Should we investigate the back again? For no real reason? Yeah, we're just breaking and entering for the 3rd time today. Okay. Nothing here. Anyone in the restaurant? Dude, I want some of that lamb hot tub or whatever it was called. Hot pot. Yes, take the leeks.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Yeah, man, we need to make some stew. Wait, I already asked her about this? Oh, I already asked Rebecca. I didn't ask her about this, yeah.
Ever heard the phrase free to be free?
Do you mean the Atlas thing? Yes, I have.
Know what it means?
It means being free of guilt.
What do you think about that?
You mean, do I think it's a bad thing?
Do you? I mean, surely if you have done something wrong.
Oh, but that's the point, Inspector. Most people spend their time feeling guilty over nothing, and that's not a good thing.
So, it's not good if you feel guilty over nothing. That's not okay. But does that extend to feeling guilty about something that you legitimately did wrong? Huh. Okay, we don't have any information about Black Stone.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Alright. Let's get back to our guy. They're very gothic. Yes, very gothic. I let them play in the old King's Head pub. Every once in a while.
Few more questions, please.
Yeah, free yourself from guilt. With this Black Mirror.
If I did this...
It's a devil sign, isn't it? Is that what you're getting at, Inspector?
This is not something you use on the course.
Of course it's not something we use on the course, Inspector. I don't even know what that could possibly mean, exactly.
Okay, he suggested it was a devil sign, but didn't know what it was. Highly suspicious. Highly suspicious. I'm not confessing until I can coax a confession out of one of these people. Then I will confess. And it will be Persona 4.
Committed, very unfortunate, isn't it?
Did you know him?
Oh, yes. Well, I say know him. I met him in the pub. Seemed very happy sort of person. Well, I say he seemed happy. He can't have been, can he?
Well, he said the freedom phrase is used in the course.
Can you tell me a bit about the phrase free to be free?
Free to be free, my favourite motto. Well, we teach our students that people, they suffer from excessive guilt, don't they? Excessive self-criticism, excessive doubt. Evils of excess, we call them. And we tell our students that if they rid themselves of these evils, then they're free to realise their full potential.
Who came up with all this?
I have a background in psychology.
Honestly?
Yeah, don't look so surprised, Inspector. There's an intellect lurking in here.
When did you come up with the phrase?
When we were based at the village hall. When I say we,
okay.
I came up with the phrase. Dad's more the money man.
And very successful at it too, I hear.
Oh, he's successful, but he's not a creative man. Dad suffers from a lack of imagination.
Okay, he gave us a lot of information there. He claims to be the brains behind the operation, background in psychology, invented the phrase while at the village hall, so we didn't know that they were at the village hall before. We saw their advertisement there, but we didn't know that they were there. So, they moved from the village hall to this big-ass mansion? That's very weird. There's gotta be a contradiction in here somewhere. Okay. Used to read about black magic and satanic rituals. Doesn't know how the symbol should be used. Fuck! Okay, devil sign, satanic. Fuck! Alright, that was my only lead. No, I don't want that. Just pick a random thing. Okay, he didn't meet these two in the same place. Okay, if the drunk guy is to be believed, then Atlas is practicing human sacrifice. And they're picking up their recruits in the pub. They're picking drunkards. His background in thinking two suicidal people were happy. I mean, that's a good shout, though. Kate seemed to be enjoying the course and had no detectable problems. See, I still think this is a contradiction. He shows up drunk. See, Liam is the weird thing. Liam is the connection between Atlas and Kate. I'd heard about Liam's suicide. He seemed happy. I never showed up to a meeting drunk while I was perfectly happy. Ooh, ouch. I mean, yeah, but man, I sure hope I wasn't visibly drunk. Man, that gives me pause. This guy is the only... Okay, James, we haven't caught in a contradiction yet. This guy we haven't caught in a contradiction yet.
Tell me about this.
It's the first one we ever had made. We had it designed by an agency after we'd spent weeks trying to find a name for this place.
It took you weeks?
Don't be like that, Inspector. I thought it was a rather grand name. Actually, if I'm being honest, I plucked it out of thin air one night in the George while I was having a few gin and tonics. Well, actually, somebody left a book and I stole it.
In the George? What the fuck does that mean? Did he say that? Simon said that was supposed to symbolize the phrase? Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so he said it was the guilt, the self-doubt. Yeah, he definitely said that. See right there, that's a contradiction. Maybe we have to go back to Simon.
That's all for the moment.
Because we can't use Simon's testimony against Ryan. That's the weird thing about this. Oh,
We're just starting a session. Do you mind?
I'm terribly sorry. I'll leave you in peace.
it's Kyle. It's fucking Kyle. Get me in there. Okay, never mind. So he's Atlas. That connects the Vandal with the symbol. Alright, Simon.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Hand symbol carving. Fingers refers to the 3 freedoms. Oh no, because he was the one who told us about the symbol. Well, so obviously Ryan is lying then, because he knows Wait a sec. Let's get the exact testimony.
If I did this.
What did you see doing that?
Someone in the woods carving it into a tree.
That was Kyle. It's a guy from the course. He's an idiot.
And where does he live?
I can't remember. Somewhere outside the village. The three fingers thing is something the students started doing. It's something from the course. The three freedoms.
The what?
The three freedoms. It's from the course. It's a phrase. Free to be free. Free yourself from the things that are holding you back, right? Things that stop you being successful.
What are they?
There's fear of failure, guilt, and doubting, self-doubt.
You believe that?
Yeah. Guilt ruins lives.
Made of wax.
It stops you looking forward. It serves no practical purpose. It's basically destructive.
Right.
he kind of does, actually. Okay. Okay, so the three freedoms, that's something. Okay,
back later on, if that's okay.
Forgive me, I forget. I forget what James said about the symbol. I was too busy summoning Ronnie James Dio at the moment.
A few more questions, if you don't mind. If I did that, would it mean anything?
Yeah. It's a Satanism symbol. Satanists use it.
Have you ever seen anyone using it?
Lots of people. Politicians, presidents, CEOs.
Have you ever seen anyone local using it?
Not that I remember.
Damn it. This guy would be a good source of information if he was fucking cooperative. Oh, I haven't asked him about this.
Ever hear the phrase free to be free? Heard anyone use that?
Nah. What is it, a song?
No, I don't think so. Doesn't matter.
Fuck! Alright, I need to pour another beer. I'll be right back.
Now, what's all this stuff in the workshop? Paint and stencils and things like that?
Just a little sideline of mine.
Oh, you do picture framing?
They're black mirrors. Scrying mirrors.
Now, what's a scrying mirror?
Show you one if you want. Scrying goes back centuries. The ancient Persians did it. This country pagans still practice it. The fortune tellers pretend to do it. That's what the crystal ball's all about. It's all scrying. Mirror's just one way of doing it.
But what is scrying?
Depends who you are. People do it for different reasons.
What sort of reasons?
Exploring your mind, clearing your mind, communicating with the dead.
Is that what you use them for, James? Communicating with the dead?
I only make them for other people these days.
And there's a market for these, is there?
Lots of people want to talk to the dead, even if they don't believe in it.
Do you make a profit on them?
I don't do it for the money.
How very charitable of you. Can I keep this?
Keep it.
Thank you.
Doesn't know about the devil horns. Okay, this guy has not given us anything useful yet. And we've gotten a lot of information since we last tried to find a contradiction here, so let's work this guy a little bit.
Ever seen one of these?
Seen them around college.
What do you know about it?
Not much. It's a business course. Ask Simon, he's on it.
You wouldn't be interested in that sort of thing? And you haven't discussed it with Simon?
Not really. Business doesn't interest me.
Plant science and herbal tea, maybe? Man, I still don't think we have anything from this guy. I hate just poking around in this guy's greenhouse, but you never know.
Simon mentioned another greenhouse on the farm.
Oh.
Must be up the hill over there.
Oh, okay. Ah, marijuana. We've got him. You're going to jail.
James knows this is here. Don't know what it is, but be interesting to see what he says about it.
Knows what is here. That's like... I don't even know what we're going to ask him about, but you know what? Let's fucking do it.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Packet of dried leaves. A packet of suspicious-looking leaves was found in the greenhouse at the farm. You're going to jail. You violated the law. Your stolen goods are now forfeit. Pay the fine.
Could you tell me what these are, please? I found them in the greenhouse.
Been snooping around on the farm, have we?
It's called investigating, James.
Yeah. It's just mint. Mint leaves. For cooking.
Yeah, I heard you were a bit of a budding chef.
Dabble a bit. Won a few competitions.
Very impressive. So you normally just leave packets of mint lying around?
Must have dropped it.
What does this have to do with fucking anything? Mint won some cookery competitions. Oh wait, James said his degree was in plant science. Wait, James said Liam's degree or his own degree?
Did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam who died.
You mean Liam who killed himself?
Yeah.
He was in my year, on a different course.
What course was Liam on?
Can't remember, not mine.
What was yours?
Plant science. First time I knew about Liam was when he killed himself.
Okay, it was
right.
his.
So you didn't meet him?
Yeah, right? Like, who would fucking leave that shit on the ground? Like, that's the thing. Like, if you pay good money for something, you don't leave it lying around in the ground. Cookery Okay, this is the new thing. Mint leaves and cookery competition. Huh. What does this have to do with anything? This doesn't honestly look like weed, to be honest. Bring the leaves to Simon.
You. Probably be back later.
Do you know what this is? Yeah, he was cooking chili pork, man. He's a real amazing chef. Oh, we haven't looked behind this house yet. Yeah, man, that dude wears an apron immediately. He's a fucking chef. You fucking know it. Simon, get your ass out here.
Couple more questions, if that's okay. Know what these are?
No. Look a bit like sage leaves.
Haven't seen them before, though.
Not at all, no.
Damn it. So we have two differing opinions.
Thank you. Probably be back later. You know what these are, by any chance?
No. Sorry. I don't know anything about plants or things like that, but you should ask Rebecca.
Ah, ask
She used to live on
Rebecca.
a farm. She'd know.
Chefs are territorial.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Alright, farm lady Rebecca. Give me your opinion on sage leaves. / mint leaves / weed / marijuana.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. Do you know what these are?
Oh, magic mint. Where did you find this?
Magic mint.
Salvia divinorum. I
Oh,
used to
shit.
grow it years ago. It makes you trip.
In what way?
It's a hallucinogenic and legal. Quite a dangerous combination, really.
Do you use it?
Me? No. No, I don't even take medicines. I like to stay pure.
Of course.
I didn't expect Rebecca to know about growing drugs. I know she claims not to use them herself, but I'm not so sure.
Salvia divinorum. People doing salvia. I mean, to be honest, if I lived in this fucking town, I would be taking whatever someone offered me. I had a roommate once try to strangle me while they were on
back later on,
salvia.
if
It was
that's
pretty
okay.
sick. It was in college. I got moved to a bigger dorm as a result. It was sick. Let's get James's second opinion.
Ask you a couple more things, please. Ever heard of Salvia divinorum, James?
What's that, skin cream?
It's not a skin cream, no. It's a plant.
Really? Don't know much about plants.
So you've never heard of Salvia?
Liar.
No.
Easiest lie of my fucking life.
Aha. So, your degree is in plant science, but you don't seem to know anything about plants.
Well, still got a lot to learn.
So you're still saying you've never heard of Salvia?
Didn't say that.
So you have.
Maybe.
And you do.
Don't know about plants.
It's legal, why not?
What do you do with it?
I use it for explorative purposes, meditation.
And does this involve anybody else?
Why?
Do you sell it or give it to anybody else? Sure.
Yeah, it's just for me, nobody else.
And that's the only drug you grow, is it?
Feel free to go and look if you want.
It's okay, I'll look later.
Why is he so fucking
The
cagey?
only drug he
It's
grows.
legal.
Not sure I believe that, James.
Oh,
Then
Jenks.
again, would someone growing illegal drugs bother growing a legal one?
Yeah. No, I don't think they would. Never heard of salvia, doesn't know much about plants. Grows salvia for his private use only, uses salvia for meditation, doesn't grow any other drugs. Great.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Probably be back later. Ah, yeah, you're right. He is a fucking psycho. Yes, the herbal tea, of course. I think we better talk to Simon about his herbal tea. Hey. Ain't got shit in here. Barley. Of course, barley.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. Ever heard of Salvia divinorum?
Salvia divinorum?
Magic mint, same thing.
Oh, yeah, you mean the drug? Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, ever tried it?
Well, once or twice, yeah. But it's not really my sort of thing. It messes with your brain. I've never tried any other drugs either. Well, nothing like that. Nothing hallucinogenic.
Okay. We can't actually ask him about the herbal tea. Maybe Emma's drinking all the tea.
Ever heard of Salvia divinorum?
Yeah, I've heard of it. It's a drug, isn't it?
Yeah. Hallucinogenic drug. Ever tried it?
No, I've never taken any illegal substances.
It's not illegal, but okay. Definitely took Molly. I wish there was a button to, like, observe the suspect, where they just have, like, an idle animation. Do you think Emma is the type for hen nights? Knows about the broken pub window. I guess let's ask Ryan about Salvia. Animation. Yo, we're all just animations, man. Should we go down the Chad Miller route? Yo, man, everything's organic, man. We're just all animations, bro. Nothing is real, because everything is real, bro. Here, man, take this drug. It's not illegal, bro. Living plastic. At least you're not living wax.
Ask about a few more things, please. Have you ever heard of Salvia divinorum?
No. What is it?
It's a hallucinogenic plant. A legal one. At least for the moment.
I've no interest in drugs, Inspector. My job. That's the only drug I need. As trite as that may sound.
As he is holding a glass of alcohol.
No. My students aren't interested in that kind of thing. Besides, no one is allowed drugs or alcohol onto the site. I don't think anyone has ever bought drugs.
Liar.
Do you have any medicines on site at all?
No, we're not allowed. Insurance purposes.
Let's catch him on the... Doesn't allow drugs or alcohol onto student premises. Kate was fucking drunk. What? What? Insurance purposes, you can't have medicine. Yeah, man, no fucking Tylenol allowed.
Do you know what this is?
Looks like chopped tea bags to me. What is it?
I just thought you might know.
I don't know anything about plants, Inspector. What you should do is ask Rebecca. She
Yeah.
knows far more about these things than I do.
I already done that.
Messy things, growing things.
No students brought drugs. No student has ever brought drugs to Atlas, maybe? What about Liam? No. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. She was drunk at the meeting, but apparently he doesn't allow...
Have you ever heard of Salvia divinorum?
No. What is it?
It's a hallucinogenic plant. A legal one. At least for the moment.
I've no interest in drugs, Inspector. My job. That's the only drug I need. As trite as that may sound.
Do you know any students who may have used hallucinogens?
No. My students aren't interested in that kind of thing. Besides, no one is allowed drugs or alcohol onto the site. I don't think anyone has ever brought drugs to Atlas.
Do you have any medicines on site at all?
No, we're not allowed. Insurance purposes.
No one has ever brought drugs to Atlas. God, I thought for sure that that was a lie. Alright, let's back up a second. What are we actually trying to do here? We caught James in the salvia thing because he claimed he didn't know what it was, but he was actually a plant scientist. As far as I know, we've asked everyone about every piece of information we already have.
Know what this is?
Yes. It's a freedom necklace.
Plant psychologist.
It's a symbol that we use on the course. It's supposed to represent freedom from the chains of your ancestry.
Have you ever bought one of these?
I haven't, but I've seen the students wearing them.
Man, I don't know, man.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
It's gotta be Ryan, right? I just don't know what the lie is. Oops, did not mean to go that way. Fuck. Check behind their house, maybe? There's nothing back here. Why does it keep... Why is that even an option? Investigate the pub behind again? I'm pretty sure we got all the clues. So it's gotta be a contradiction. It's gotta be a contradiction. I mean, forget the fact that I solved this case like 10 minutes in. When I connected the tape. The investigation is beyond our primitive logic. And of course there's nothing in this restaurant, ever. No one's ever in here. They don't do very good business.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Some lamb hot tub, yeah. 13 quid for some lamb hot tub when I confess to it. Man, if only that were an option, that would be sick. Contradiction, spot the liar, any % bad ending, confess to the killing yourself. No one has given us any information about Liam either. Like, any useful information, that is. Ah, she said she used to grow salvia years ago. I was hoping maybe they were a Dio cover band. Okay. What did she say about the origins of the mask?
Do you know what this is?
Oh, you'll have to ask Ryan about that.
So this is Ryan's.
It's to do with one of Ryan's methods on the course.
Go on.
Well, masks allow you to play at being someone different for a while. Students find it quite liberating.
So this would be for a student?
I think that one's Ryan's, but students do wear them, yes.
Oh, without a doubt, yeah. We have no disagreement there.
Do you know what these are?
Oh, magic mint. Where did you find this?
Magic mint.
Salvia divinorum. I used to grow it years ago.
Good idea for a game?
It makes you
Lay it on me.
In what way?
It's a hallucinogenic. And legal. Quite a dangerous combination, really.
Do you use it?
Me? No. No, I don't even take medicines. I like to stay pure.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
No, don't ring the bell again.
Questions, please. Okay, that's it for now. Thank you. So, your degree is in plant science, but you don't seem to know anything about plants.
Well, still got a lot to learn.
So you're still saying you've never heard of salvia?
Didn't say that.
So you have.
You throw him off the trail of
Yes,
you
legal,
being the
why not?
murderer.
What do you do with it?
I use it for
Wow, that's
explorative
awesome.
purposes, meditation.
That would be
And
cool.
does this involve anybody else?
Why?
Do you sell it or give it to anybody else? Sure.
Yeah, it's just for me, nobody else.
And that's the only drug you grow, is it?
Feel free to go and look if you want.
It's okay, I'll look later. So how did you know Kate was wearing a freedom necklace 18 months ago? At college?
Well, I knew Kate at college, but I didn't get to know her till we started Atlas.
Right. So you didn't socialise with her at college? No.
Chat
And you
votes
didn't
on who did
socialise
the
with
murder.
her outside of Atlas?
No.
You didn't see her outside Atlas at all?
No, not at all.
Goodness me. Get to coding your
ask you a couple more things, please.
The character in the game is a medium and reads the minds of chat. It affects how the game ends. You're talking about a lot of different endings, potentially. $40 different endings. Huh.
If I did this, would that mean anything to you?
Who did you see doing that?
Someone in the woods, carving it into a tree.
That was Kyle. It's a guy from the course. He's an idiot.
And where does he live?
I can't remember. Somewhere outside the village? The three fingers thing is something the students started doing. It's something from the course. The three freedoms.
The what?
The three freedoms? It's from the course. It's,
Yeah, okay.
Ever heard of Salvia Divinorum?
Salvia Divinorum?
Magic Mint, same thing.
Oh, yeah, you mean the drug? Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah, ever tried it?
Well, once or twice, yeah. But it's not really my sort of thing. It messes with your brain.
Wait a
I've
minute.
never tried any other drugs either. Well, nothing like that. Nothing hallucinogenic.
He's tried it a couple times.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. Okay. He sold James sold the herbal tea to Simon, or he traded it at least. But he claims it was only for his personal use, right? He claimed it was just for him?
A few more questions,
That might be
if
it.
you don't mind.
Uses salvia for meditation. Traded his herbal tea. No. Use it for private use. Aha! Yeah, there we go.
When you say herbal tea, do you mean salvia?
Probably.
So you traded salvia tea with Simon for his homebrew.
So?
So why did you say you didn't give salvia to anybody else? Did you give it to anybody else? How many people did you give it to? Did
you give it to Kate?
No.
How about Liam?
I didn't have anything to do with him dying, if that's what you mean.
Oh
so
my
you
god.
did give him salvia?
Yes, I gave him salvia because he asked for it, but that's not what killed him.
Well, he committed suicide, James, because of psychological issues that probably weren't helped by him trying hallucinogenic drugs.
Didn't commit suicide. You don't know anything about him. You don't know what happened.
Oh, shit.
Okay. So what happened then?
Do you even know about Third Eye?
Go on.
You don't know about Third Eye. If you don't know about Third Eye, you know nothing about Liam's death. I mean, forget salvia.
Fine, tell me then.
Third Eye was a cult. We had our very
shit.
own psycho cult operating right here from our village hall. And
Wait,
I got rid of them single-handed.
The village hall?
I'm the one who got rid of Third Eye. Did they tell you that at the station?
Okay, start again. They were what?
You don't know anything, do you? Look. They were reeling in students, pretending to be some sort of happy life course, you know. We can make your life better sort of crap. Then they were putting everyone through this brainwashing
the symbol
program to make them compliant, and selling them on. It's all there.
What do you mean, selling them on?
Selling them. Like objects, commodities.
To who?
Anyone who could afford them. Top politicians, famous celebrities, wealthy businessmen, you name it.
What for?
You don't get it, do you? Third Eye were making and selling slaves. They were black market slave traders. They were wiping people's personalities using
Holy
ECT,
shit.
brainwashing, cocktails of hard drugs.
What the
deliberately
fuck?
turning them into perfect slaves. You know how much slaves are worth on the black market these days?
No.
Millions. And I'm talking per slave. That's why anyone who stood up to them and threatened to go public like Liam was just killed off. They didn't give a damn.
So you're saying Liam was murdered by Third Eye?
Exactly what I'm saying. That's why I started looking into it. They were all saying it was suicide, but there's no way.
So, did you ever actually meet Liam?
Found out about him.
And how did you find out about all this other stuff?
It's obvious, you can tell. I met some of the students. You could see straight away there was something wrong. They were like zombies. You know, I can tell when someone's got ECT damage or when they've been through mind conditioning. It's just obvious. I mean, US military used all these techniques back in the 50s. It's all documented, you can read about it. They showed all the same signs.
So, did you ever actually go to a meeting?
No, but I knew what went on.
How?
From what people said who'd been through it.
Okay, so do you know anyone I could speak to who did go through it?
Well, no. Look, it doesn't matter. Why did they close down if it wasn't true? They just closed down and disappeared overnight after I put all the flyers up. Bit of a coincidence.
But that was just after Liam died.
Yeah,
And do you think that had anything to do with it?
maybe, but it was the flyers that forced them to close.
Okay. Do you mind if I keep this?
Yeah, you investigate it. It'll all come out. Third Eye definitely killed Liam.
Yeah, dude, all I
That was
did...
a lot to take in. Does James really believe all this stuff? This is the first I've heard about Third Eye. Question is, what's their connection with Atlas, if there is one?
All I did was claim that he put salvia in the herbal tea, and all of that came out. All of that. Okay, let's see if we can read this. The truth about Third Eye. Do not join this dangerous cult. Third Eye are grooming and controlling students' minds to make money from wealthy and corrupt businessmen. They pretend to be able to improve your life, but in fact they will rob your identity and use barbaric methods like ECT to wipe your memories and destroy your personality. They are based in the Edenton Village Hall. Do not join. Those who attempt to expose them will be killed like Liam Rogers. Third Eye, open your mind. Okay. So, Atlas are definitely connected with this, because Atlas specifically said that they used to operate out of the Village Hall. It looks really small, but it's not it's not that small on my monitor. It's probably like 9 or 8 point font. It's definitely readable. I don't know if it's relevant, because they wouldn't make it that small if it was relevant, but... So, the Atlas said they used to be based in the Village Hall, just like Third Eye. The symbol of the Third Eye is the same symbol that's on the mask, and Ryan has a direct connection to the Mask and Atlas. So we have to hit Ryan
Thank you.
next.
Probably
I
back
think we
later.
can get him out on a contradiction here. I think we have enough evidence against him. Actually, wait. Before I go, I should maybe see if I can ask him about the new things.
If you don't mind.
No. Okay. It's because he gave us
All
the
for
info.
moment. Thank you.
We can't ask him about it. Oh, yeah, that's true. He died last year. Yeah, that's true. It's all coming together. Yeah, dude, this game is fucking amazing. Like, I had no idea that this game was gonna be, like, this
More
sick.
questions, if that's okay.
I just thought it was, like, a goofy, you know, goofy FMV game.
What do you know about this?
Not much.
So you've never seen this before? You don't know anything about Third Eye?
Well, I don't remember seeing it now.
You don't recognize any of the symbols on it?
Oh, sorry.
Don't recognize the symbols. Mask. Right? That's gotta be it.
Aha.
Aha!
Ryan, you've just told me all about the moon symbols on the mask. Then you're claiming you don't know anything about the symbols on the flyer. It's all the same thing.
Oh, actually, yes. Sorry, yes, yes, I do remember
Oh,
that.
So what
wrong
did you
answer.
know about Third Eye?
Oh, not much, really. Never came into contact with them.
Oh, that was a total LA Noir
Explanation was
shot.
Way too short. Ryan's definitely hiding something.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this is top tier shit right here. The other thing too, okay, he only knows what he heard about Third Eye. Never came into contact with Third Eye. Where did he talk about the village hall? Phrase invented while based at the village hall. No, not that one. Invented the phrase. Aha! Aha!
According to the flyer, this Third Eye group was based at the village hall. Is that
We're
right?
knocking them down now.
That's where you were based, wasn't it? Yeah. You said you invented the Atlas phrase "free to be free" while you were based at the village hall.
So I did.
So you must have come into contact with Third Eye at some point. You were using the same hall.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't been entirely honest with you, Inspector.
Got him.
Go on.
You see, Third Eye...
Is Atlas.
Third Eye is...
Yes!
Or was Atlas under a different name. Sorry.
Atlas is Third Eye.
In a new improved form, yes.
And you ran Third Eye?
With Dad, yes.
So you must have known Liam. You didn't just meet him, did you?
Yes, I knew him, Inspector, but don't get your hopes up. All of this has been thoroughly investigated and cleared up.
You've been investigated about his death?
They dropped the case. We didn't have anything to do with it. Well, when I say drop the case, I mean a police investigation is one thing, but what the public thinks is another. They threatened to go public, and then James bloody Wilson started distributing his flyers, and that was it.
Oh.
No choice.
He's heated. He's heated.
Change the name.
We'd already paid the family an out-of-court settlement. I thought that was an end to it. But then James and his cronies, they wouldn't leave it alone. So we had to close down, buy a new place, rebrand. So eventually, we reopened here.
As Atlas?
As Atlas.
And it worked?
Up till now, yes.
So you knew James Wilson too?
We knew James, but he didn't know us as such. Oh, he was very quick to shoot us down, but he didn't do anything like actually coming to the course to see what he was about.
So James wouldn't know that you were now running Atlas?
Not unless he came to one of our courses.
And how much of all that stuff was true? ECT machines, brainwashing?
I'm afraid that exists only exclusively in the mind of Mr. Wilson. All we do
Right?
is make better business people. We challenge their prejudices and presumptions. Why don't you come along and see for yourself? The course starts in 15 minutes. Excuse me, Inspector. Hello. I can't come back now. Well, you have my car at the moment. All right. See you later. That was Dad. I have to go back. You can come and meet him if you like.
Why don't I come and have a chat?
Come with me.
Oh, 8 p.m.
To be perfectly honest, Dad's a great businessman, but he lacks imagination. He does, however, believe in the power of the individual, when taught by the right teacher, of course. Ryan! In here. Just coming. He's through here.
To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Detective Inspector Jenks. I'm investigating a death in the village. I believe you knew Kate Vine.
Oh, I thought all this was dealt with, Inspector. You do know that Kate Vine was a gherkin short of a Big Mac. You do now.
Father.
You must forgive my son, Inspector. He still can't summon up the courage to come straight to the point. So what do you want to know?
Well, a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Oh, but I do mind. I'm a very busy man. Try asking an intelligent question, like, do I mind being quizzed about a once promising student who turned into a useless drunk? Ryan, would you mind leaving us for a while?
I'll go back to the centre. I have one or two things to prepare. Call me if you need me, Dad.
Oh.
You may begin, Mr. Holmes, although I'm not going to be able to help you. I don't have much to do with the course nowadays, so I can't give you any hard information.
That's as maybe, but we
No,
need...
that's as is. But if you want my opinion, I'd be quite happy to give it to you. So, fire away.
Okay, thank you.
Wow, this guy...
Well, Paul certainly doesn't take any prisoners. It's obvious who's pulling the strings in this family, and I wonder what they got up to in their previous guise as Third Eye. 8 o'clock already.
This guy reminds me of one of the interrogations really late in L.A. Noire, where it's just like a completely impenetrable person that has a ridiculous amount of confidence, and there's no way to really read them.
How well did you know Kate?
Hardly knew her at all. Met her a few times. At the course, that's about all.
So when was the last time you saw her?
Last Friday. I just popped down to the course and about 7.
Did you speak to her then?
It's possible.
And how did she seem? Was she happy, sad, preoccupied?
She was drunk.
Checks out.
Do you know if Kate had lost this? It's her driving license.
How would I know that?
You didn't see it lying around anywhere?
No.
See what I mean? Why are we asking him about the fucking bicycle?
Did you know anything about Simon Thompson's bike?
No.
Exactly my point.
Have you seen this before?
Looks familiar. Where did you find it?
It was, in the woods.
Presumably had something to do with Kate or her killer.
Well,
so you agree she was killed?
Should it be in an evidence bag, Inspector, in case of contamination?
I didn't have one with me, unfortunately.
Well, don't go testing it for DNA, will you? It's got yours all over it.
I mean, the guy has a good point, but he also said Kate or her killer, when I'm pretty sure that everyone within Atlas agreed that it was suicide.
Ever tried Simon's homebrew? Simon Thompson?
No, I haven't. I wouldn't touch anything that has had Simon's fingers in it.
Jesus.
What do you know about this?
It's a freedom necklace. It's a symbol we use sometimes on the course. Little bird in cage flying away. Freeing themselves from their past is the analogy.
So do they get them when they join the course or something?
Yeah,
No,
Simon is
not as
in
a
the
rule.
course, too.
I think I bought one once as a present.
Oh, not for Kate, by any chance?
No, not for Kate. I can't really remember who it was for. A birthday present, maybe for one of the students.
Which student?
I've no idea.
It's doubtful that he would know about the broken window at the pub. Is he such a high society person? Yeah, Emma. I mean, Emma only went once, and Emma was with Ryan. So we need to get Emma's birthday.
What do you know about this?
Looks like a mask.
You don't recognize it?
Not particularly. Looks like a monarch mask.
What's a monarch mask?
Monarch is fancy dress outfitters. Ryan goes there.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. That's good catch, yeah. Hang on, I want to replay it.
Have you seen
Oh, no, not this one.
This before?
The Freedom Necklace.
What do you know about this?
It's a freedom necklace. It's a symbol we use sometimes on the course. Little bird in cage flying away. Freeing themselves from their past is the analogy.
So do they get them when they join the course or something?
No, not as a rule. I think I bought one once as a present.
Oh, not for Kate, by any chance?
No, not for Kate. I can't really remember who it was for. A birthday present, maybe for one of the students.
Yeah.
Which student?
I've no idea.
Yep. That's a good catch. I completely forgot about that.
What did you hear about an argument in the pub last Friday?
I didn't go to the pub last Friday.
Adair is playing Destiny 2.
You didn't hear anything about an argument in the pub?
Should I have?
No, that's fine.
I was amazed. I saw today that Destiny 2 is free. I was like, what the fuck?
Could you tell me a bit about this?
Had it designed by an agency.
And when was that?
Last year.
Is that when you started the business?
Yes, I suppose so.
Okay. Business started last year, around the time they switched names, perhaps?
Have you ever seen one of these before?
I believe it's a scrying mirror. Pagan.
Dude, everyone knows about these fucking things.
Why would I use a scrying mirror?
So you have no interest at all in this sort of thing?
No.
Does the Atlas course use them at all?
Not at all. Strange question.
Ooh, is it strange? Alright, see you, dude. It's been good. Catch you next time.
If I did this, would it mean anything to you?
I presume you've seen an Atlas student doing that.
Ah, so this is an Atlas thing.
Well, it wasn't exactly our idea. The students started doing it spontaneously to show commitment to the cause.
Oh, do tell.
Cute, really. Which student did you see doing that?
I'm not sure, but he was carving it into a tree. I told him to stop.
Did you really? Why?
Defacing public property.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. What's the punishment for that kind of thing nowadays? Prison sentence?
It's usually a fine.
All right. What about defiling public liberty? Does that carry a fine too?
Oddly enough, the student in question argued a similar point. Is that something you encourage on the Atlas?
We encourage
the insidious laugh.
Ideas first and moral anachronisms second. The problem with the law, Inspector, is that it's out of date.
Well, I suppose that's a matter of opinion. However, you still respect it.
Respect it? I abide by it. We all play by the book, Inspector, but that's only because of the threat of possible incarceration.
Moral anachronisms. I believe Mussolini had a similar perspective.
How well did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam, who took his life.
Oh. Well, as far as I remember, he was a good student, confident, outgoing.
You didn't notice any problems?
I believe he had problems at home.
Were you there when he died?
Yes.
And afterwards?
What?
You didn't see him after the meeting?
No.
What was Liam like that night?
No. Apart from being drunk, or possibly because of that.
Apart from being drunk.
Happy.
He was drunk.
Well, I assume the bottle in his hand contained whiskey and not lemonade.
Lots of similarities to Kate, don't you think? Drinking, depression. Is that normal for the students?
People come into the Atlas course for quick solutions to their problems. And when they don't get them as quickly as they might have liked, sometimes their impatience gets the better of them.
That's a weird explanation. That sounds like perhaps instead it's a side effect of the brainwashing.
Can you tell me a little about the Atlas phrase, free to be free?
Where did you hear that?
I was talking to one of your students.
It's a little phrase we conjured up to summarize our objectives.
What is your objective, if you don't mind me asking?
Mine, or do you mean the course's objective?
On the course.
The objective of the course is to free people from bondage. We teach that most people are crippled by their past, by guilt, their attitudes, their beliefs. All that kind of nonsense.
Guilt cripples people.
Feeling guilty in business is like a meat eater feeling guilty in an abattoir. Guilt comes from the archaic emotional centers of the brain. It's a vestige of our animal ancestry, that's all. In business, you heed it at your peril. I'm sorry, Inspector. My house appears to be haunted. I'm closing the door.
So, you believe that guilt has no place in business?
None at all. I have few beliefs, Inspector, but that's one of them.
And what if you have done something wrong?
Well, that's the whole point. Guilt has nothing to do with it.
Interesting opinion.
Ask him about the leaves.
Know what this is, by any chance?
I've no idea. Gardening isn't my kind of thing. Rebecca would probably know. I presume you've met Rebecca.
Yes,
I'm sure she'd enjoy telling you what it is. She's the kind of woman who likes to feel superior.
Oh yeah, I know the type.
Would probably marry a millionaire and then decide to run her own pub.
Yes, why was that?
Well, she isn't exactly housewife material. She likes to be in control, like Ryan. Shame, isn't it, that I'm in control of both of them?
Whoa, that's fucking creepy. Yeah, what do you know about these leaves? Hey bro, I got some magic mint. You want some? $20 for a gram.
Have you ever heard of Salvia divinorum, or magic mint?
Sounds like it might be a drug.
It's a hallucinogenic plant. Legal, as a matter of fact.
I'm not a drug taker, Inspector. I have no enthusiasm for voluntarily poisoning your brain.
And you've never seen anyone on the course taking it?
Well, if someone had, they wouldn't have done it openly. We don't allow drugs or alcohol on our course. We like to tell students that success is the best drug. Whether you buy into that, of course, is another matter.
Fucking ridiculous. Alright.
What do you know about
the
this?
big ticket item?
So you've been graced with Goebbels' company already, have you?
What?
James, our local minister for propaganda. I suppose Ryan already told you about our actual previous incarnation.
He explained, yes.
Did he tell you anything scandalous?
Not unless you count the suicide.
Oh. These things happen.
Was it your idea?
The suicide?
Third eye.
Yeah, I suppose it was. Yeah. As my son had started to atrophy, I decided I...
Yo, what's up, 12? How's it going, dude?
And Third Eye was the same as Atlas, teaching business skills.
Very similar.
So Liam's death didn't prompt you to make any changes?
There was nothing we could do about Liam's death, Inspector, any more than we could do anything about Kate's. It was out of our control.
You can't blame me for wondering, Paul. 2 student deaths in 2 years.
It's called a coincidence, Inspector. I expect they ate fast food also. But you're not investigating all the local chippies, are you?
I haven't seen any chippies in this local. But if you know any, I would like some, because fish and chips sounds fucking amazing right now. I am like 6 beers deep, but okay, that's all the topics. Now there's a potential that we could run into a contradiction here, but there's also a potential that we won't find one until we go back and witness the class that's happening at Atlas. Okay, we gotta buckle down. Kate was drunk, possibly spoke to her, 7 p.m. All this checks out. This is all consistent with everything else people have said. The license is nothing. Doesn't know about the bike. Necklace looks familiar. Yeah, it would be unlikely to connect them as symbol. Fuck the case, we're going to the chippies. Yes. Oh, wait a minute. Didn't... Wait, no. Liam had been drinking all night at the seminar. And he had a bottle of whiskey with him. Reluctantly abides by the law. Doesn't allow drugs or alcohol on the site. He had a fucking bottle of whiskey with him. That's gotta be it. Why couldn't we call the other guy on
So
that?
if you don't allow drink or drugs onto the site, why did you allow Liam to drink whiskey all night?
Well, we did give him various warnings. Did try to stop him.
Atlas, not Third Eye. Yeah.
Didn't work.
But you let him stay on the course?
Yeah, well, we couldn't throw him out. This isn't a primary school, Inspector.
I mean,
We're
you
not
could
the
throw him
police. We
out.
can't enforce these rules.
What?
If they pay their fees, they're entitled to stay on the course.
That's
and
bullshit.
What if they want to take drugs?
As long as they do it with discretion, frankly, I don't care if they want to wipe or inject paint stripper all over their faces.
What? Inject
Do you
paint
store
stripper
any
on their
alcohol at
faces?
Atlas?
No.
Is there a kitchen?
Why, do you want to go down there and check?
Well, obviously you wouldn't mind if what you're saying is true.
Of course I wouldn't mind. It's past the lavatories down the corridor, but you won't find any drugs in there or alcohol.
Whether I find alcohol at Atlas or not, it probably isn't particularly relevant. But it's worth a look anyway.
Okay, we got him there. That's weird though. Yeah, you're right. It was Third Eye, and he. But on the other hand, Ryan said that they didn't change anything at all from Third Eye to Atlas. They didn't change any of their rules. Okay, Third Eye, Paul's idea. Third Eye, very similar to Atlas. Liam's death was unavoidable. So he was at the event both of the times that they died. He was at Atlas when Liam died, and he was at Atlas, or he was at... Yeah, so technically this was Third Eye, right? He was at Third Eye when Liam died, but he was also at Atlas when Kate died. What did he actually say? Hang on.
How well did you know Liam?
Liam who?
Liam, who took his life.
Oh. Well, as far as I remember, he was a good student, confident, outgoing.
You didn't notice any problems?
I believe he had problems at home.
Were you there when he died?
Yes.
And afterwards? You didn't see him after the meeting?
No.
What was Liam like that night?
No. Apart from being drunk, or possibly because of that, he seemed perfectly happy.
He was drunk?
Well, I assume the bottle in his hand contained whiskey and not lemonade.
Lots of similarities to Kate, don't you think? Drinking, depression. Is that normal for the students?
People come into the Atlas course for quick solutions to their problems.
Okay, he's still claiming it's Atlas.
When they don't get them as quickly as they might have liked, sometimes their impatience gets the better of them.
Okay, I think we need to go back to Atlas.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
Wow, that was surprisingly chipper. I mean, we need to go back to Atlas.
I might be seeing a lot of Paul tonight.
Okay, that's a good hit. Good hint. Go back behind the house. Maybe there's something there now. Ooh, the Audi. Look at that, dude. Look at that fucking license plate. Look at that fucking license plate. Random. Amazing. Oh, wait. Rand M? It's a stupid pun. No. Nice Audi, though. Alright, hang on. Let's go to Atlas. Yes.
So the kitchen must be down the corridor there, if what Paul said is true.
Oh, dude, look at that DVD video screen. That takes me back to middle school. Try a DVD from the pile? Yeah, why not? The Randmobile.
Freedom, true freedom, means freedom from many vices that society had traditionally believed
right.
to be virtues. Self-criticism, self-doubt, guilt. Ladies and gentlemen, these are not virtues. These are sins. Born of a fake morality implanted deep within our minds and collective consciousness by governments and religions through the ages, with the sole purpose of preventing the masses, stopping us from achieving the same success, happiness, and freedom enjoyed by those at the very pinnacle of society.
He looks like a business school teacher, right? Not a cult leader.
I'm going to show you that common morality is nothing more than the cynical creation of an elite desperate to stay in power. An elite hell-bent on preventing you from reaching your full potential by making you feel guilty for pursuing success. But the good news is that you can take back control. You can become the success you deserve to be. Atlas will give you a unique and powerful advantage. Life in all its technicolor glory can be yours. All that you have to do is to stay, embrace it, enjoy it, and learn to love your ambition. Welcome to Atlas.
Oh, it's being edited. Okay. Is this gonna give me the same thing? Damn it. Okay. Alright, pretty fucking culty. Why is this in the kitchen? Yep, can't look at this. Yeah, right? Gonna scratch it, man. This is me just trying to find a spoon in the fucking morning.
Interesting. Well, there's a TV right there with a DVD player.
Do not
I don't think anyone will mind if I have a quick look at this.
That's weird. No. Try the thing. Oh, we have to do this. Yeah, okay. I've totally forgot we can do that. What is this? A GoPro video? Oh my god, this is giving me motion sickness. There's a guy stealing wallets? Like, who would...
Well, that was odd. Looked like someone pickpocketing, but why make a video of it?
Yeah, good point. Let's see what the game has to say about it. DVD marked with XXX that was found in the kitchen at the Atlas Training Center. Okay. Let's attend the Atlas seminar.
Let yourself go.
Oh yeah,
Feel
this
your
is...
soul.
This is a normal thing that you do on a Friday night.
Then wait for the moment to break free. Then break free. Excellent, Hannah.
Well,
Could you come back later, please?
what's going on here?
Please, leave.
You literally invited me, dickhead.
You yet, and time's ticking by.
Leave.
Okay.
The guy literally invited me in, and then he's like, yeah, you need to go. Like, fuck you, dude.
What on earth was that about? Looked like they were burning woolen dolls. A woolen doll burning ceremony. What a very odd course this is.
That's a very British perspective on things. Alright, I guess we go back to Paul. I don't know. Doll burning ceremony. I'm guessing we can't just talk to Ryan because he's in the ceremony thing. Yeah, I know, right? That's not what I... Wait, what? What did I just take? Remote control lock. A remote control for some sort of lock that was found outside the Atlas train. That's... Okay, that's weird. Can I steal the Audi? Please. Yes! Oh, damn it. It's just the garage door. Fuck! I wanted to get me a brand new Audi TT. Ah, bicycles. And guitars.
So, those
Two
are Ryan's
Stratocasters.
guitars, kept in a garage. Not really the best place to keep them.
I would agree. Are you not going to investigate further? How do I know they're Ryan's guitars? Oh my god, this is moving too fast for me. Okay. Damn it. I thought we were gonna get the car.
A few more questions, please. Thank you. Seen this before?
The writing looks familiar, but no.
Okay.
What can you tell me about doll burning at Atlas?
Not very much. It's one of Ryan's ideas. My son is under the illusion that he's a genius.
Okay. It isn't worth asking Paul about the remote control lock.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
Ryan? Ryan couldn't get a tune out of a radio. He's tone deaf.
Okay, so he's never tried to go professional.
If he did try, it was never gonna happen.
Alright. The writing looks familiar. He didn't mention anything about the writing. Can't play the guitar. See, he said it was Ryan's idea, but I don't see... Ryan uses the shop from Monarch Costumes. I don't know.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
We have a lot of new evidence, so I think whenever we get new evidence, we should just go around to everybody. Because we might get something crazy.
Ask you a couple more things, please. Have you seen this before?
Oh, is this the thing that James did? Yeah, I've heard of it.
What do you know about all this? A third eye, I think they were called?
I don't really know anything about it. I mean, I've heard about Liam's death, but all I know about Three Eyes or whatever is on this flyer.
So you hadn't heard about Third Eye?
No, sorry.
My third eye is opening as we speak.
Have you seen this before?
No. No, sorry.
Okay.
What do you know about doll burning?
Not on the course. It's a ritual thing. It's getting rid of things that you don't need. Throw it into the fire.
And that's a good thing?
Well, yeah, it helps you getting rid of things you don't need, so you can move on and take control again.
Simon's a true believer.
They're just to help you get into the right frame of mind. Just get you into the zone, help with the trance.
A trance?
Yeah. It's like self-hypnosis. We do it on the course sometimes. It's just to help you get into the right frame of mind,
So you hypnotize yourself? How do you do that?
Just stare into a mirror and chant something, just say the same thing over and over again. Or you could just close your eyes and put yourself into a trance. Some people can do that.
And that's safe?
Well, yeah. Hypnosis doesn't work the way that most people think it does. You can't just be hypnotized if you don't want to be hypnotized. But you can learn to hypnotize yourself.
What did you say it was called? Auto-hypnosis?
Self-hypnosis, auto-hypnosis, same thing, really.
I think Simon was a bit too quick to play down the role of auto-hypnosis on the course. I'll have to ask around about this.
He was too quick to play it down? I mean, I thought he was pretty forthcoming.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
Not a whole lot. I know he brought a guitar to one of the groups once, at the end of one of the stages. That's the only time I've seen him with a guitar.
All right, Emma.
That's it for the time being. Thank you.
What do you know about XXX DVDs, Emma?
Have you seen this before?
No? Don't think so.
Have you seen this?
Yeah. It was all over college last year. James made it. Idiot.
So you don't agree with what I'm saying?
No, I don't agree with anything James says. He's absolutely crazy. He thinks that the government has been controlled by aliens and that we're all bugged. He's nuts.
Suspicious porn DVD. Yeah, don't deny it, Emma.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning, I think it was something that they did in the course. Simon mentioned it.
Oh, they didn't do that when you were there?
No.
See, I don't trust her because she's lied the most out of anybody.
What do you know about Ryan's guitar collection?
I know he plays because he tried to buy one off me.
Do you play?
I used to. I used to be in a band, but I was a singer as well, so I got away with it.
Singer as well?
Yeah, I used to sing in a band every night. But sometimes it was in a pub, but usually at Rebecca's.
What was that called?
It was called Blackstone.
Oh!
And this guy from a record company once came to see us, and he said the band was rubbish, but that I was good. So after that, I don't think they liked me much, and then we broke up after college.
Can't hide talent.
She's connected to Liam now. Hang on. Didn't know Liam very well. Used to sing in a pub band called Blackstone. Aha! I got you!
That band you sang in, Blackstone. Who else was in the band?
Just a few people from college.
Including Liam?
Yeah.
Lie number 4.
No, it's not that. I just thought you meant that I didn't know about his suicide.
Did you?
No, I was away on holiday.
When he died?
Yeah, I only knew him through the band.
She definitely knows more than she's saying. She was in a band with Liam, but didn't know about his problem. I'm not sure I believe you, Emma.
Yeah, me neither. Me and Jenks were on the same fucking wavelength. I think, dude, Emma fucking did it. She's the murderer. She auto-hypnosis Atlas.
Do you know what auto-hypnosis is?
It's some type of self-hypnosis, isn't it?
Yeah. Have you ever tried it?
No, I haven't. But I think Kate was into it. She learned it from when she went to Atlas.
And what did she tell you about it?
Not a lot, really. I think it helped her. I think she used it as a sort of
Forget the old guy that's really good at lying. It's fucking Emma. She fucking did it. Put the cuffs on her now. What did that actually do, though? Liam's death. Was on holiday the night Liam died. Only knew him through Blackstone. Is there another lie here? We don't know much about her. He does have a very punchable face. I will give you that. He does have a very punchable face. But goddamn, is he a good detective?
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Honestly, I'm telling you, I'm recreating his entire ensemble. I'm shaving my fucking head, getting the fucking hat, getting a notebook that has a nice little elastic band to close it up. We're doing the Jenks cosplay. Actually, honestly, for me, it would probably be a James cosplay, but, you know, whatever. Listen up, Jamesy boy. You're under arrest for burning dolls.
Seen this before?
No, what is it?
Do you recognize it?
No. Should I?
Okay.
What do you know about doll burning?
Doll burning? What sort of doll burning?
It doesn't mean anything to you.
No. Should it?
No, that's okay.
Listen, New Age guy. Doll burning is an ancient ritual dating back to the ancient Mesopotamians. The dolls are made out of ancient string, and they're burned in an ancient brazier. I think you know more than you're letting on. James wouldn't know about Ryan's musical ability. How the fuck can we tell? How the fuck can we tell? We gotta ask him, don't we?
Ever heard of auto-hypnosis, James? Self-hypnosis.
Imagine the smell.
And what do you know about it?
Jesus.
It's another name for scrying. Some people call it auto-hypnosis, I call it scrying.
Right. So you're saying scrying is just self-hypnosis?
Scrying? You can scry on anything. I don't use a mirror. I can scry watching the clouds. Maybe the water on a lake in the moonlight.
And when you're watching the water, what happens? Do you go into a trance?
You lose yourself in your unconscious. You go deeper and deeper. You swim around. Try not to go too deep. Because if you go too deep, you start drowning. And you get dragged down to the bottom. As long as you stay swimming, come to the surface again. Then you wake up and see the world as it really is. It's a journey to a place people talk about, but no one's ever seen. You're thinking about Kate, aren't you?
What makes you say that?
She bought a mirror. Sold her one last year.
Was she into using mirrors like that?
No idea. But she bought one.
Right.
And this game gets into like this like deep shit, and then it pulls you out like no other game I've ever seen. It's like, yeah, that shit didn't matter at all. Okay, sold a scrying mirror to Kate. Knew Kate. Can't remember the last time he saw Kate. Didn't socialize with her. No, that's not it. Didn't socialize with her. That's gotta be something, right? It came out of the blue the way he mentioned it. Maybe it's relevant for someone else? Sold a scrying mirror last year. Last year lines up with Third Eye. Maybe it's relevant later. I don't know. I don't see anything
that's all for the moment.
immediately. Let's confront Paul. So what I'm guessing is, I'm guessing that we can't go back to Ryan until the time advances again. Because we're at 8 p.m. right now. I'm guessing that we can't go back to Paul, or sorry, we can't go back to Ryan until 9 p.m. or whatever the next one is.
Ask about a few more things, please. Can you tell me more about the auto-hypnosis techniques used on the course?
We don't use hypnosis on the course.
Not at all?
Not anymore.
So, how was it used?
Hypnosis is probably the wrong word, Inspector. It's nothing to do with the trances or things like that. It was meant to force... to help students.
Oh.
Force them.
You can't force anybody into being hypnotized. You have to want to be hypnotized. It's not something out of your control. You can't be hurt or damaged in any way by hypnosis.
So you've never put pressure on students to enter into hypnosis?
It would be impossible to do so.
Okay. Not used anymore. Impossible to be hurt or damaged by hypnosis. Not possible to force students to be hypnotized. We don't have any references to hypnosis before this is the problem, so I don't think this links back to anything. Third Eye? Third Eye was Paul's idea, similar to Atlas. I don't know, boys. I think we're getting out of beer territory and into whiskey range at this point. Should we take a few sips of beer and ban some bots? Casino thanks. This is 1,000% a bot. Get banned. You're fucking out of here. Joint effort. This is 1,000% a bot. Fucking banned. Sad _ GRL. You have 42,000 followers. You're a fucking bot. Get the fuck out of here. T12. Okay, he's not a bot. Violets _ TV. 38,000 followers. Get fucking banned. I don't care if you're legit. You're fucking out of here. Now, the interesting thing is, with the bots on Twitch, right? It used to be that if you were banned, you could still read chat. Now, if you get banned, you can't read chat at all. So, the bots that I've been banning, they leave the chat immediately. Prior to this, I would ban the bots, and then they would stay in chat. Like, banning did absolutely nothing at all. So the bots are, like, eliciting chat content, and they're using it for something. I don't know what, but once they get banned, they just fucking leave. So, we're banning fucking bots.
Be back later on, if that's okay.
It's a fucking profession. We need to talk to Rebecca about the DVD, because who knows, she might... I'm thinking Rebecca might rat on Ryan accidentally. Like, she might not know that this was a thing. The restaurant. Nobody in there yet again. Wait, was there a thing? Dude, I love how he slaps. Look at the transition, right? Watch the transition between him slapping the notebook down on the bar and the static image. Bam! Look at that. That is quality fucking gameplay right there.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Oh wow, we have a lot of stuff to ask her about. Third Eye?
Have you seen this before?
Don't take any notice of that.
Why?
James Wilson is a fantasist. He spends his time pretending to cast spells in the woods. He's not exactly a stable
Oh, so he's a Wiccan.
And, I heard that he was
Oh, shit!
Really?
Well, don't quote me on that.
So you don't think there's any truth at all to this?
None at all.
Dude, she's casting fucking shade. We expected that he was growing weed. She now gives us a secondhand corroboration. God damn. It's James. It's not this weirdo cult where we have circumstantial evidence tying them to brainwashing and the slave trade. It's fucking James. He casts spells. You were fucking right, dude. This guy's a level 8 wizard. Alright, this dude's got 30 HP and he thinks he's a baller. Well, guess what? He's about to get fucking slammed by the Paladin, Detective Jenks, the Hand of Justice. Get smited, bitch. You're going to fucking jail.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry. Ask Ryan.
Fuck. How about you give me some evidence that will put James in fucking jail?
What do you know about doll burning at Atlas?
Only that it's part of the course. I'm not entirely sure what they're for, but I made dozens for him.
You made them?
Oh, Ryan can't make anything. He's practically dyspraxic.
I don't know what that means. I'm too wasted to look it up, too.
Does Ryan play the guitar?
He tries. He does keep wasting money on them, though. I think he believes if he buys the right one, he'll suddenly turn into Jimi
That's
Hendrix.
not how you spell Jimi Hendrix.
Sad, really. I just let him play in his room. As long as he plays in there, I don't mind.
God damn, that is fucking relatable. I once gave a guitar to a chick and... Okay, never mind. We're not going to talk about that.
Do you know anything about hypnosis used on the Atlas course?
Are you sure you mean hypnosis or the power of persuasion?
What's the difference?
Not a lot. But if you want someone to do something, it's usually easier to ask nicely.
Atlas used persuasion techniques.
Well, don't all businesses use it, Inspector?
No.
Heard of advertising?
No. Whoa. I want you to explain more about this. Okay, hang on. There's got to be a contradiction here somewhere. Hypnosis is similar to persuasions. Atlas uses persuasion techniques. Wastes his money in guitar. Lets Ryan play in his room? What is this? Isn't that fucking weird? Like, that's how you talk about a child. You'd play guitar in his room? I mean, maybe it's just, like, implying that he's bad. Doll burning is used on the course and made the dolls for Ryan dyspraxic. I gotta look this up. God damn it. Dyspraxia, also known as developmental coordination disorder, is a common disorder that affects movement and coordination. Dyspraxia does not affect your intelligence. It can affect your coordination skills, such as tasks requiring balance, playing sports, or learning to drive a car. I still don't fucking understand. Too complicated. Ask Ryan about the suspicious DVD. James grows cannabis. Fantasist. I've never heard that word either. Which is surprising, because that's a total James Joyce fucking bullshit thing.
Okay, that's it for now.
Get me out of this fucking weirdo house. Get me back to Atlas, where all the grounded individuals lie. Whoa! What? What the fuck? Dude, he took my hat! Fucking shoot that guy.
The DVD. That's all they took. It must have been deliberate. Someone clearly wanted that back. Nice
What?
and helpful of them to leave a piece of evidence behind.
What? How did he only mug me for my DVD? What's the evidence? Bag used in mugging. A bag from the shop called Monarch Costumes. Who? You should have burned a copy. Yeah, dude. Look at all of those DVDs in the stack in the kitchen. Some of those had to be unused, right? Some of those had to be unused. Because there's a big-ass stack of them. Monarch Costumes. Who mentioned Monarch? Was that Paul or was that Ryan? Dude, Paul Ryan? Dude, okay, listen. Am I going fucking crazy? We've got Paul Rand. Turn that around, it's Rand Paul. You've got Paul Ryan, Speaker of the fucking House. Ryan Goes There was the meme. Am I going crazy? Like, am I fucking crazy? Is that what we're at this point? Am I just seeing, like, multiple conservative libertarian figures in the names and, like, tying this into the actual plot of the auto-hypnosis conspiracy? Starting to think James is right. I mean, James is the shit, dude. Shit. Yeah, what's the deal here? I mean, it is like, you know, this is a classic trope that you have in video games where it's like, oh, the crazy guy that believes in all the conspiracy theories is actually right. And the player believes him, but the protagonist is like, nah, that's not the case, bro. Whatever. No, I fucking believe this, dude. I fucking believe... Okay, hang on. Can I just use the bags? Monarch costumes. It was either Ryan or Paul. Paul said Ryan goes to Monarch costumes, and it's where the mask is from. Okay. So, we need to interrogate Ryan, is what I'm hearing. Dude, who would be so careless? That's like me mugging an old lady outside Keel's for her, like, you know, Oscar Mayer mesquite roasted turkey and using a Keel's bag for it. No one outside of San Diego is going to get that joke. You know what's funny is I was talking to, it's where the mask is from for her DVDs, yeah. I was talking to my, okay, it's not actually relevant. But I was talking to somebody, and I was like, dude, I was shopping at Keel's, and I got these chips, right? And he was like, dude, you need to shop at Windmill Farms. Shop fucking local. And I was like, there's one Keel's, and it's in San Diego. How is that not local? And he was like, oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, anyway. We're going to Atlas. I tried to... now, actually, before I got mugged by that bag for the DVD, I clicked on Atlas. So I'm pretty sure that's where we're supposed to go. Dude, Windmill Farms is so expensive. Although I will say, Windmill Farms has a pretty decent sandwich bar. Was it on Keel's Deals? No, it was not on Keel's Deals. Although I'll tell you what, Keel's has way better meat than Windmill Farms or Albertsons. Like, I got swordfish steaks from Keel's, and they were dank. Keel's steaks, like, even their ribeyes and, like, their New York strips, always dank. They always have a lot of fat on them. They're always amazing. You go to Albertsons, fucking garbage steaks. Terrible steaks. Windmill Farms, honestly, I haven't bought meat there because I'm pretty sure they don't even sell meat there. But I would be willing to bet that their meat is not as good as Keel's. I do go to Windmill Farms on occasion because I do on occasion buy a big ass 1 pound bag of trail mix and I buy that from Windmill Farms. But if I'm getting my fresh produce, I'm either going to the fucking farmer's market on Mission Gorge or I'm going to Keel's. 99% of the time. Also, this individual, who shall remain nameless, didn't understand that Keel's is only 1 mile away and Windmill Farms is 2 miles away, and I have to drive through Madra to get to Windmill Farms. I'm not driving through Madra, bro. If I'm on my motorcycle, Madra is a death trap. Let me recite a haiku. This is an important haiku in the history of haikus. If I can remember it properly. Careening down Madra. Flesh mingles with asphalt. Ojeda high-sided. That is my haiku. Never ride down Madra on a 150cc scooter. Yeah, that's right. So whenever I go to Keel's, I always phone Cheers ahead of time. I phone Cheers, and I'm like, hey man, I need 2 sandwiches. I need a Swiss Alps, and I need a New Yorker, both on French bread, both with everything on them, both cold. Then I go to Keel's. They're like, it's going to be 25 minutes to get your sandwich. I'm like, all right, deal with it. It's fine, bro. I'll wait 25 minutes to get my sandwich. Then I go to Keel's, and I pick up the fucking fresh-ass pizzas that they have. I get the chips. I get the wine. I get the beer. I walk out of that place, put that shit in the car, fresh milk, straight into the trunk, get Cheers, got 2 sandwiches. I got meals for 3 weeks, bro. No problem. All right? What's Windmill Farms going to do for me? What's Windmill Farms going to do? Actually, I'll be honest. Windmill Farms has a deli, and the deli is not bad. It's a little bit cheaper than Cheers, but their sandwiches are not as good. So, yeah. Relevant information on the Contradiction Spot the Liar stream. K&B, dude, I heard K&B got really bad, though. I haven't been there since before COVID started. I used to go to K&B all the time. They had a really sick California burrito. It was only like $9, and it was really good. It was a California burrito, and instead of French fries, they put tater tots in it, and that was actually really good. But I haven't been there since before COVID, and my buddy who works at Windmill Farms says that K&B isn't good anymore. So, what I'm hearing is we got to go to K&B. We got to confirm firsthand. They have a sick bottle shop at K&B. That's one thing I will say. They have a sick bottle shop at K&B. Okay, we can't go into the reading room. What about the lounge? Damn it. All right, so we have to go to Paul. Yeah, he said that they're like not good I don't know though. I don't know what that means. I don't know what good food is, dude. Like, I mean, you see, when I make a meal, it's like I make a steak with like no veggies and like no potatoes and no mushroom, and I like just eat the meat like a fucking animal. That's not where I want to go. This is where I want to go. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's the most delicious thing ever. Or I eat like a bread roll that has just like wheat and flour, and I'm like, dude, this is the most amazing thing I've ever eaten in my life.
A few more questions, please. Have you seen this before?
No, I don't think so.
You don't recognize the shop?
No.
Is there someone else who works at Atlas? Someone who may have been there tonight?
No. There's a cleaner. Comes at strange times, but then he's a strange boy.
Honestly, they're a little bit expensive, but...
As a cleaner?
Well, we did try him in a car.
I don't mind, because it's like, I want to support my local businesses. Like, I don't want to buy beer at Albertsons or, like, Aldi or something. I'd rather buy my beer at Cheers and pay, like, $2 more and keep them in business. Doesn't know where the bag is from. It was the mask, right? Thinks the mask is from Monarch Costumes. Ryan uses the shop. It's got to be one of these. Aha!
Do you visit Monarch Costumes a lot?
No. I used to go in there occasionally. Why?
But you do know the shop?
Yes, of course I do.
You see, Paul, I thought you said you didn't know where this bag was from.
Well, maybe I do.
This was used to put over my head, Paul, by a mugger. Would you like to tell me something?
Are you suggesting that I had something to do with your mugging?
Did you?
You really ask the most ridiculous questions. Of course I didn't.
So why did you lie about the shop?
Well, I didn't have anything to do with your mugging, Inspector, but I might know somebody who did.
Do tell.
Go on.
Did Ryan mention Jason to you, the cleaner? Unfortunately, Ryan at some point told Jason that the DVD mustn't be removed from the site.
Why?
So when he saw you take it, he simply thought that he was doing us a favour by getting it back. He isn't exactly what you'd call one of Darwin's best examples.
So what's on the DVD that's so special?
All right, it was something I did myself, a little stunt I pulled.
What?
To amuse the students.
What kind of stunt?
I pretended to steal from the students. I emphasize the word pretended. The students knew all about it afterwards. Everything was above board.
Steal from students? Why?
We were doing a piece about pushing the limit, so I decided I would show them how it was done. Oh, don't look so serious, Inspector. I returned everybody's things immediately afterwards. No harm done.
And when was this?
Last year sometime.
At Third Eye or Atlas?
Good question.
Third Eye, I think.
And this was before or after Liam died?
Well, since you'll probably find out anyway, it happened to be on the night
Oh!
that Liam died, as it happens. Before you ask, no, I didn't steal from him.
Do you think it's a good idea to encourage students to steal, Paul?
I wasn't encouraging students to steal. Policemen are so literal. Life is shades of grey, Inspector.
50
Much as the
Shades of Grey.
Force might like it, it doesn't divide neatly into blacks and whites.
That's racist.
Now, if you don't mind, you're going to have to excuse me for a moment.
Oh, cinematic!
You know where the door is.
Dude, holy shit. Whoa.
He was quick enough to claim he didn't steal from Liam. What kind of stunt was that anyway? And Liam dying later the same night? It's just all a bit too suspicious.
Okay, this is too much logic working into this, but why the fuck would he steal from them, make a DVD of it, use it as the presentation, then create this impression that the DVD was not to be removed from the premises, such that the janitor would fucking steal it back from me? Why not just destroy the DVD if it was no longer relevant? That is too much logic for this game. However, he admitted to a lot of shit there. He was like, yeah, I fucking did it. I stole from students. But no, I didn't steal from the guy that died that night, and I had nothing to do with it. Paul's theft stunt. Bitch. Let's see what Simon has to say about that. Simon the fucking pork chili chef.
Things, seen this? You know the shop?
Yeah, I know the shop. I hired something from them last year, I think.
This is for a party, I assume.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Wait, hired a costume from the shop last year. This is some Eyes Wide Shut shit, man. I mean, there's the mask, there's the costume shop. This has to be inspired by Eyes Wide Shut, doesn't it? Like, doesn't it?
What do you know about Paul stealing money from students? Part of a stunt or something?
What, did he do that? I've never heard about anything like that. No, it might be part of the risk-taking thing, though.
Explain that.
Well, it's part of the course. You have to do something dangerous or risky, something you wouldn't normally do.
Yeah, that was part of Tech Crew in middle school.
Not dangerous, just risky. Like saying something you wouldn't normally say to someone, or doing something unusual.
Like stealing from other students.
Well, we didn't do anything like that, but you have to tell everyone at the end of the course anyway. And you're not allowed to do anything that would hurt or offend anyone, or you're not allowed to do anything really bad. It's all pretend, really.
It seems a bit odd for a business course.
It works, though.
Argument by effect. See, this guy kind of makes sense, though, because he's only been in the course for 3 months. And Paul specifically said that he did that a year ago when Liam died. So it makes sense that he wouldn't know about that exact event.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Do you know the shop? Have you used it?
No, but I know where it is.
Discrepancy. Yeah. Okay, she knows where the shop is.
What do you know about Paul Rand?
Paul the Slime.
You've obviously met him then.
Yes, I have.
What do you know about him committing a fake theft during one of the courses?
What, about him going through people's bags? Yeah, he tried that thing on me as well, weirdo.
What? So he did it more than once?
Third Eye?
Yes.
Oh!
Yes, I went there for a few months after college and I left because I hated it. And I didn't know Atlas was the same thing. And I went with Simon.
Does Simon know that?
No. I didn't want to burst his bubble, so I didn't say anything.
There's got to be a contradiction here.
No.
Ah! So is that where you met Ryan as well?
Yep.
Right. What What didn't you like about the course?
Well, it was stupid. They just made you do things to other people and be abusive just to prove that you could, and I absolutely hated it.
What sort of things?
Oh, just stupid things. Nasty things to prove that you could do it. It was about not feeling guilty. And it was horrible. That's why I left.
And
Wait a
Sam
minute.
doing all of this stuff now?
No, I think they had to stop because it was just getting ridiculous. I think somebody got arrested or something.
Someone got arrested? Okay, wait a minute. She said that she was on holiday when Liam died, but she just said that she was at Third Eye. Yeah, exactly. She's cheating on the cult leader too. I swear, she has lied more than anyone else in this fucking game. But she's got to be lying about that too, right? Because she said, "Oh, I was away when Liam died." But she said she was at Third Eye. I mean, okay, maybe it's possible that she's telling the truth. Maybe it's possible she's telling the truth. I need to get a fucking scotch, and then we'll continue this. I'll be right back. Officially, I will be right back. All right, we're back. We have the choice. Ooh. The 10-year aged Lefroy, 2 fingers with 3 ice cubes. No wonder why famous detectives like Rusty Galloway were chronic drinkers. It sharpens your wit. Okay, Third Eye Flyer. Saw the flyer while at college last year. Doesn't believe anything James says. Joined Third Eye after leaving college. Was at Third Eye when Paul pulled the stunt. Wait, maybe it's Liam's death? Was on holiday the night Liam died.
Aha.
Aha!
So, you witnessed Paul's money-stealing stunt, is that right?
Yes.
But you weren't there when Liam died.
No.
Don't quite understand that, you see, because Paul pulled the stunt on the same night. Liam died later that evening.
I'm honestly amazed that Paul
so you don't
admitted
know
that.
anything about Liam's death, even though you were there on that night.
No.
Emma. I think you better explain, don't you?
It was the stupid course, wasn't it?
Go on.
Well, we were all told to do stupid things, and then that thieving thing happened, and so...
Take a breath, Emma.
Liam killed himself because of me.
Oh, shit!
Why?
Liam had a birthmark on the side of his face. And no one would mention anything, even though we all knew it was there. And they all thought it was ugly.
What?
So I thought I'd say something, and I even asked Paul if it was okay to say it.
And what did he say?
He said he wouldn't mind. Then Liam killed himself. Liam's dead because of me.
What?
Well, Emma, I'm quite sure you regret what you said, but I really don't think you caused Liam's death. There's always more to these things than meets
Yeah,
the
okay.
eye.
The hand of logic.
It wasn't your fault.
Bullied to death.
Simon, please.
Simon doesn't need to know. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go right into the next room and tell him. Oh, we did it! 9 p.m.
Poor Emma. I suppose it's possible that what she said led to Liam's death, but I really doubt it. I blame the Rands before I blame her.
Okay, see, that's crazy. That's crazy that she would... At first, I kind of believed her. Yeah, literally, so she cheated on him, and she did something that probably led to Liam's death. And every time she admits to something, every time we catch her out, she says, "Oh, Simon doesn't need to know about this. Rebecca doesn't need to know about this." Bullshit. I think their relationship would be better if he did know about it. And, like, that's the crazy thing, too. Like, alright, you know, honestly, it's okay for her to believe that, but to think that because he was ostracized one time for his appearance that he would commit suicide is absolutely fucking crazy. Like, I don't doubt that does happen, but that is so unlikely. And so absurd. We're going to the restaurant. I want some lamb hot tub. Why is nobody ever in here? Alright, I'm gonna try and read this. Lamb hot... Okay, it's hot pot. I was close, okay? Sue me. By the way, I just learned today that there's a holiday... Well, it's an unofficial holiday, but it's a holiday nonetheless in the UK, so in this universe, called Pickle Day. And Pickle Day is a celebration of the day that HMS Pickle returned the news of Lord Nelson's victory at Trafalgar to London. And what people do is they dress up in traditional 1805 naval uniforms and drink grog and rum and talk in 1800s slang and get wasted. And I think that's a tradition we need to adapt to the United States. It may not be a part of our culture now, but it should be part of our culture.
A few more questions.
And anyone who disagrees with me is a heretic.
Have you seen this before anywhere?
Well, I know the shop, costume shop just outside the village.
Ever used it?
Not personally, but I think Ryan might have.
Okay, Ryan is connected. We already knew that, unfortunately.
Did you know about Paul's money stealing at Atlas?
Are you talking about a particular incident or just in general?
It's something he did on
Whoa, in general?
Stunt.
And what did he do exactly?
You mean he did this more than once?
He pretended to steal from the students.
That doesn't ring a bell. Paul's stunts usually involve throwing fancy dress parties with scantily clad girls or women dressed as nurses. That's his usual fetish.
When was the last party
Whoa,
he threw?
whoa!
Sometime in the summer. I didn't stay long.
Hang on.
Did you know about Paul's money stealing at Atlas?
Are you talking about a particular incident or just in general?
It's something he did on the course. Stunt.
And what did he do exactly?
Oh, well, he pretended to steal from the students.
Okay, you should never
Paul's stunts
answer a question from who you're witnessing.
Scantily clad girls or women dressed as nurses. That's his usual fetish.
When was the last party he threw?
Sometime.
Rebecca, have you ever dressed up as a nurse? Damn it, I can't ask. It's unlikely Rebecca would know anything about this. Ooh, can we ask Simon about Emma's guilt? Damn, that would be savage. But we have to try it, right?
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Telling you guys, I would be a sick-ass police inspector. And by guys, I mean Alex and T12. That's it.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Jenks has promised not to discuss this with Simon. What a fucking asshole. What a fucking asshole. Are you a cop or are you a fucking white crusader, dude? Get out of here.
Thank you.
Get out of here with that Space Marine bullshit. I don't want to fucking hear it. You failed to convince me? God damn. Alright, well, he doesn't... 12 doesn't pull any punches, so... I'm pretty satisfied with that result, honestly.
Couple more questions, if that's okay.
Alright, James.
Seen this anywhere before?
Nope.
Oh, fuck you, dude. I walked all the way fucking down here. James wouldn't know anything about Emma and Liam. Whatever, dude. Get the fuck out. Can't believe it's come to this, man. This investigation...
If that's okay.
We should just go back to fucking Phantasmagoria. Both commit and solve my murder. That's fucking sick, dude. Dude, where's Leo? He was here like at the very beginning. He was the first one to make a comment. And then he's like, nah, dude, I'm fucking out of here. This game's bullshit. Okay, nothing at the village hall. Let's go into the woods. Go into the wilderness. Where I feel most at home. This is my land. I love my country. Wait, are those guys still fishing? Hang on. Dude, those guys are still fishing! These guys are fucking badass. They probably haven't caught anything, and this is where they're gonna catch something, because it's actually night, and the fish are starting to calm down. Yeah, pro tip, if you're fishing on a lake, you want to fish either really early in the morning or really late at night. Yeah, we need another prophet. Like, we need another oracle to give us a clue. Oh, wait a sec. It's a flashlight?
That'll come in handy. Don't know why I never remember to buy one.
What? Dude, look at that guy. He shines a flashlight in his own face, and he smiles. What a fucking savage. Okay, the only thing I can remember that has a flashlight is the outbuilding outside of the pub. The only thing that I can remember that has relevance to a light source. If he was a real CSI investigator, he'd have like a DSLR and he'd say, "Enhance." Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, this is why all detectives are drunks. I need more ice cubes in my whiskey. But I need to watch this first. Ooh, that's a Ferrari F430. Cabriolet.
And there's the mask symbol again. Looks like someone's been trying to make a point.
Alright, sorry, I missed that completely. Photos of a car vandalized with spray paint were found in the pub found in the pub outbuilding. EWL devil worshippers. Vandalized car photos. Red torch. Torch. Ha 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 ha. Torch. A torch is a stick with fire on the end, you dumbasses. In the civilized realm, we call this a flashlight. Or in other words, a fire stick. Found in a box of junk at Atlas. Okay, let's go to James. I don't know why, but I feel like James would have something to know about this. Wait, what? No, I want a hint. I didn't read that. I promise. Alright, I'm getting more ice cubes for my whiskey. I'll be right back. See, this is the problem with living in California, right? You go to California, you're like, I've got a formula for the perfect whiskey, 2 fingers of scotch, 3 ice cubes. It doesn't fucking work, does it? Doesn't fucking work. Because it's 90 fucking degrees outside and your fucking ice keeps melting. Now I've got 3 fingers of scotch and only 3/4 of 1 ice cube. It's not gonna fucking work. Gotta add more fucking ice.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Yes. I didn't mean to leave. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I rang your bell twice. Ooh, that sounded unnecessarily sexual.
Know anything about these?
Nope.
Fuck you, dude! You definitely vandalized that car. You're under arrest for being an asshole. Actually, I believe you.
That's it for the time being, thank you.
This is why I'm the best detective. Let's see if Rebecca remembers anything about the Ferrari that got vandalized.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind. Have you ever seen these?
It's Ryan's car. It got vandalised last year. His camera had been stolen, so I took pictures. God, whoever did it made a mess, didn't they?
But nobody was prosecuted for it.
Not that I remember. The insurance paid out, though.
Okay, so Ryan's got a Ferrari. Photos are of Ryan's car vandalized last year. Rebecca took the photos. Ryan's camera had been stolen. Doesn't think anyone was prosecuted for it. Insurance paid out. Do we have anything to connect this back to anything? Honestly, I didn't even know that he owned this car before we found the photos. And I don't think there's anything incriminating, because we found it amongst her property.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
It was probably Emma. You think Emma spray painted the car? I mean, Emma is a fucking scumbag, so
things,
let's interrogate her.
Do you know anything about these?
Nope. Sorry.
Guilty as charged. Welcome to the fucking heresy tribunal.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Have you seen these before?
No. Don't know the car.
Oh, you don't know the car. Okay, wait. Does this say EWL or does this say evil? I was in fucking Furix class. I'm pretty sure that says evil. Huh. Oh, wait a sec. Okay. Important thing to note. The time passed from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Last time we went to Atlas...
Be back later on, if that's okay.
It was 8 p.m. 9 p.m. the ceremony should be over, right? The burning? No, I don't want to go to the main menu. Go to Atlas? And when I picked up the flashlight, I didn't go into the atrium. So maybe we should do this. Let's go in here just to see what's in here. Okay, it's been emptied. Wait a sec, did I have an option to look? No. Okay. Let's talk to Ryan. We haven't talked to Ryan since, like, the previous chapter. So he probably has a lot of shit.
Couple more questions, if that's okay?
Oh my god, we have so much shit to ask. There's gotta be a contradiction in here. Holy crap. Okay.
So tell me more about this doll burning.
It's a symbolic ceremony we perform every few weeks on the course.
What's it about?
It's about burning your old personality and finding a new one. A better one.
So what the dolls are...
You. They represent you from the past. Each doll has a picture of the student as a child or a teenager. And they burn the doll and symbolically destroy their old personality. It's quite simple but effective, I find.
And why did that girl shout?
Because it's an emotional thing. She's quite clearly become very attached to her doll.
Whoa.
They do spend the first month with them. We tell them to take the doll everywhere with them before they actually go through the doll burning.
And you believe that's a good thing? Destroying your past?
Of course it's a good thing, Inspector. We're all shackled to our past, particularly you by the sound of it. Perhaps we should make a doll of you, Inspector, and burn that. What do you think? Thank you. You're probably right. I'm not sure it would do any good anyway.
Excuse me, the academic-minded Ryan Rand Paul, greatest of all cultists. I don't think it would do any good for you to burn a fucking doll. It wouldn't do you any good whatsoever to destroy your past. Fucking get out of here, dude. We might both be drinking whiskey together, but you're a fucking idiot.
I didn't realize you were a musician.
Oh, well, I'm not really a musician. I mean, I dabble a little bit. To be quite honest with you, I'm far more interested in collecting guitars.
Yeah, I got a 2008 Gibson SG that you might want.
I did audition a few years ago. When I say a few years ago, of course, I mean about 20 years ago.
Oh, yeah, the mugging bag, yeah.
What band was that?
Oh, I can't remember. Something Stone.
Ooh!
They all called Something Stone. Hammerstone. That's it.
No, it wasn't Hammerstone.
I haven't bought a guitar
Dude,
for over a year.
If
I feel I've moved
if
on.
fucking Liam, Emma, and Ryan in the same band, that would be fucking insane. That would be insane. Alright, I'm gonna save... You know what? You're right. I'm gonna save the mugging bag for the last. Because he was definitely behind that. Paul is fucking smart, alright? Ryan, Ryan. What was his name? Speaker of the House. No, not Pelosi. No, not Schumer. Not McConnell. Henry Clay, our old friend, Henry Clay. Alex definitely remembers Henry Clay. Paul Ryan. It's literally his name. Paul Ryan. So it's the composite. Wait, am I drunk? Yeah, probably. Paul Ryan. Yeah, why is the cult leader in the band?
Tell me about auto-hypnosis.
Well, what would you like to know?
Do you use it on the course?
We dip into it occasionally, but it's not a major feature of the course. I would say that, well, a minority of the students know how to use it, but the majority wouldn't know and have a clue.
It's not a requirement of the course.
No, not at all. We don't ask people to do things that they're not comfortable with. There's no bribery, no coercion. We're thinking about phasing auto-hypnosis out, actually.
What's the reason for that?
Well, to be perfectly honest with you, Inspector, it doesn't actually work very well.
Okay, why try it in the first place then? Also, this guy is on his second whiskey, so we're probably on about the same level of comprehension. Okay, bag in mugging we're gonna do last. Wouldn't coerce students.
What do you
Fucking
know about your
A.
father's money-stealing stunt?
Oh. Well, yes, that was something that Dad decided to do as part of the shock aspect of the course.
But he went too far, you believe.
He usually does.
And do you think it did have anything to do with Liam's death?
No. Liam wasn't like that at all. I mean, that was just a simple, unfortunate coincidence. I mean, Liam had his own problems, but he didn't have any problems with the money shock stunt. No.
You know, honestly, that doesn't seem like the most dishonest thing that this guy has said because of Emma's confession. But before I get too bogged down in that... Oh, we can ask him about Emma's guilt. Jenks hasn't asked Ryan about that. Select to ask what he knows. Alright, heavy shit coming in. We need another hit of the Lefroy. Alright.
What do you know about Emma Bowman criticising Liam before his suicide?
I was there. I witnessed it. Well, I know Emma blamed herself for his death.
Did she?
Well, she was upset and all of that, but I wouldn't blame her, Inspector. I really don't think she had anything to do with it at all.
You don't think?
Liam was a very confident person, very outgoing, very strong individual, or so it seemed. I mean, people are free to do what they like. Even something as irreversible as bumping themselves off. Sad though that is, of course.
Of course. I better not let anybody know that I have a birthmark on my leg, otherwise they'll criticize me about it and I'll fucking kill myself. Okay.
Do you know what these are?
Oh, yes, that's my old car. It was vandalized. I took those for the insurance company. Where did you find those?
I stole them.
You know who did this?
Yes. A girl called Lisa Blint. She was on the course. Very strange girl.
And why did she write the words devil worshippers all over your car?
Well, she was a very strange girl. She had a lot of psychological problems.
Dude, he's stumbling all over the place, just like me.
She took a dislike to the course for some particular reason. I couldn't quite put my finger on it. And she asked for a refund. I declined. And she decided to spray her disapproval all over my car.
Odd thing to spray, isn't it, though? Devil worshippers?
Well, she was a very odd girl, Inspector. Maybe she thought it was a way of getting back at us. I have no idea.
Did Rebecca know about it?
Well, yes, she did, but I wasn't about to unleash Rebecca on her. She can be quite fierce sometimes, you know. And I mean, the girl wasn't vindictive. She had psychological problems. She lives in the village, actually. The run-down house at the end of the lane. Can't miss it.
Really? Right, thank you.
Yes, take a hit of the whiskey. I will do that too. All right. Photos are of Ryan's car vandalized last year. Her car was vandalized by a student called Lisa Blint. Lisa had psychological refunds. Blah, 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 blah. Psychological problems. Asked for a refund. Doesn't know why Lisa wrote Devil Worshippers. Lisa lives alone at the end of the lane. I've been waiting for this. Devil Worshippers. He specifically say that he looked into Satan worship? Used to read about black magic and satanic rituals. Fuck! Ah ha ha ha, contradictory. Huh. Well, I don't know. Maybe we need her perspective on it. Lisa lives alone at the end of the lane. Right? Doesn't that seem weird? Because he definitely had connections with devil worship. He thinks that Lisa wrote it. We don't know for a fact that Lisa did it because no charges were pressed. But it's probable that Lisa did it. Lisa knew that he had background with devil worship. I don't know, maybe we can interview Lisa?
Okay, that's it for now. Thank you.
I feel like there's another contradiction there that I might be missing because I'm fucking drunk. But what about this? Okay, still nobody in here. At the end of the lane. Is this what he means?
Could that be where Lisa
lives?
Run-down house at the end of the lane. That's what Ryan said, wasn't it?
Run-down house at the end of the lane? Oh, Lisa!
Is it Lisa?
Yes.
Inspector Jenks, I'm investigating an incident in the village. I wonder if I could ask you a few questions.
What sort of incident?
I'd rather come in and discuss it if that's all right with you. I promise I won't take long. Thank you.
You're going to jail.
Oh,
I didn't show him the bag.
I have to go out in a minute.
Damn it.
Oh, look, I can come back.
I didn't show him the bag.
What did you want to ask?
I just wanted to ask you, did you know Kate Vine?
No.
Right. Well, I heard that you're familiar with Atlas, the life skills training company.
What do you want to know about Atlas?
Well, I heard you reacted badly to it.
Of course I reacted badly. So would anyone.
Now, why do you say that?
Because they're devil worshippers.
Okay, so she definitely vandalized the car.
They're making demons appear.
Oh, like Phantasmagoria?
Tricking everybody. They're getting people to join up.
Oh, it's Phantasmagoria!
Inside them. You can see them.
See who?
Demons.
It's Phantasmagoria!
Where could you see them?
In the mirrors.
At Atlas.
Any mirror. You can't get rid of them.
Black mirrors.
Stay inside you.
So, how did you...
This is a breakthrough in the case. Yeah, dude.
I didn't.
You still see them?
I just don't look. I put all the lights on.
Well, I don't see shit. So you better start
Make sure it's all
explaining,
bright.
Lisa.
I put them on when I need to look in the mirror. If I make sure everything is bright, I just see myself without seeing the other person.
Who is the other person?
She's like me, but older. It's like her eyes sink in. She's all wrinkled. Mouth.
Emma, yeah. Maybe Emma and Lisa have backstory.
And then I realize I'm her. I'm not me anymore.
This is called a college degree, lady. You're not special. Madre de Dios.
I'm sorry, I have to go now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, okay, I guess I can just explore your house freely then. No, Jenks! You're missing an ideal opportunity.
What a very fragile and disturbed person, and utterly convinced that Atlas are worshipping the devil. How are Ryan and Paul going to get out of this one?
What do you mean? That's no evidence whatsoever. Alright, listen, James. I got beef with you, James.
Questions, please. Do you know anyone who is interested in or involved with devil worship?
Have you met Lisa?
Which Lisa are you talking about?
Mad Lisa, lives on her own, doesn't like mirrors.
Yeah, I've met her. You think she's mad?
If you can't look at yourself in the mirror without seeing ghosts, you've got problems, don't you think?
How do you know her?
She came to the farm for some eggs a couple of times. Got talking to her once, that's all.
And what did she tell you?
Nothing much. Except she thought the devil was after her.
What did you tell her?
Told her the devil needs a good reason to be after you. But she was just like most people, really, blind to herself, except she's more extreme. That's all madness is. Being blind to yourself.
Okay. Lisa has visited the farm a few times. Says Lisa thought the devil was after her. Okay, I don't think there's a contradiction here because we haven't talked about Lisa at all yet. Unless it's this. No, it's not.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Yeah, we should go back to Emma, actually. Emma probably knows Lisa. I mean, it's a small town, right? Everyone's fucking crazy.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Have you ever heard about there being devil worship at Atlas?
Devil worship? No. Definitely not. Who said that?
It's just something I heard. Okay, thanks.
Damn it! I was hoping she'd be more forthcoming. I still haven't asked Ryan about the bag, though. Shit.
Thank you. Probably be back later. What do you know about devil worship?
Devil worship? Where?
At Atlas.
Devil worship at Atlas? No, there's none of that.
Alright. They seem very convinced.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Oh wait, no devil worship at Atlas. I need to find someone who's responded positively about the pictures, though, and I think that's Rebecca. Yeah, because Emma had this big sequence when we showed her the mirror. Man, no lamb hot tub.
A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Have you ever come across anyone interested in or involved with the occult?
As in black magic? No, why?
Atlas don't use occult techniques or anything like that?
Atlas? Not unless Ryan's got a secret he's not telling me about.
Well, suppose he is.
Why, who's been talking?
Just a line of inquiry. Okay, thanks.
Damn it. Okay, let's go back and see if we can find a contradiction with Emma.
Later on, if that's okay. A few more questions, if you don't mind.
Okay. Never heard of devil worship at Atlas. Demonstrated how to use the mirror. Says the mirror doesn't work. Knew Kate had bought a mirror. James was selling them last Friday.
Have you seen one of these before?
Is that from James?
Now, what do you know about James?
That he's creepy. He was selling them last Friday at the market. There's a market every week type thing. And, I usually go there for lunch.
So you wouldn't buy one of these?
No, I wouldn't. But Kate would.
Was she, into this sort of thing?
No, I don't think so. She bought one, and, I went round to her flat to try it out. You're meant to see ghosts or spirits or something. It doesn't work.
How do you use it?
You're just meant to stare into it. Shall I show you?
Go ahead.
Okay, so you just stare like this, and then you see.
See what?
Sorry. Look, you're meant to see a ghost or something. Look, it doesn't work. Didn't work, so.
Okay. So, my hypothesis is the same principle or the same process that they applied to Lisa was also applied to Emma while she was at Third Eye. That's why they're both afraid of mirrors. But I don't have any way to prove that yet. Unless I'm missing something. Unless I'm missing a critical clue. Emma's guilt. What was it? What was this again? Yeah, but what was that? Hang on.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
What was the contradiction that gave me Emma's guilt? Because we're pretty sure, right, that Emma and Paul are connected.
That band you sang in, Blackstone. Who else was in the band?
Just a few people from college.
Including Liam?
No, this wasn't it. This wasn't it.
Why did you... You said you went to an Atlas meeting with Simon.
Yes.
That's interesting, because I happen to know that Ryan is the main lecturer at Atlas. But you say you never met him. Why did you say you don't know him?
Okay, I need to tell you something.
Did Paul giving her the pendant ever come
Simon
up?
doesn't find out.
I think there's a connection with Emma's guilt.
He doesn't have to hear.
And you can't tell Rebecca.
That's what I'm
either.
trying to think about.
Go on.
Okay, so the affair that happened was between Ryan and I. I was having the affair, and Kate knew.
So Kate was blackmailing both of you?
No.
Okay, wait.
care about
All right,
me.
hang on. All right, there's a lot going on right here. Ryan was having an affair with Emma. Kate knew about it, but also Paul gave her the pendant, the freedom pendant, and it was an unwanted gift. So Paul gave her that as well. So, like, Emma is, like, the object of desire of both of these guys. And Simon. And Kate is involved somehow. Like, there's something weird going on here. Emma? I don't think there's anything new with Emma, though. Maybe Paul? Rebecca didn't have anything that I assumed was a contradiction. And Liam, yeah.
More questions, if that's okay.
Alright, one sec. I'll be right back. Yeah, that's right. Like, we're not even worried about solving the murder of Kate. Like, it's more the murder of Liam at this point. Because it feels like if you solve the murder of Liam, then you solve the murder of Kate as well. Although, so, yeah, there's a lot going on here. So, Ryan was having an affair with Emma. Emma was with Simon at the same time. Liam bought the pendant for Emma. And she rejected him. So there's like this weird like love quadrangle between Emma, Paul, Ryan, and Simon, where Paul and Ryan are on opposing sides. Simon is on an opposite side. Emma's in the middle. And this all could be solved potentially by me just going back to Ryan and asking about the bag. But I haven't done that because I forgot and I'm fucking lazy. So we're going to keep going.
Do you think Emma's criticism of Liam on that last night led to his suicide?
I doubt it helped.
Did you encourage Emma to criticize him?
I didn't encourage Emma to do anything. I merely told her what we tell every student to do, to express themselves as they want to. It would be out of order to criticize them after that, wouldn't it? However, I didn't expect her to criticize his birthmark, if that's what it was. That's a decision she took herself.
So you didn't know her well?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Do you know what these are?
Yes, that's Ryan's car. Another toy he managed to ruin. It was vandalized sometime last year.
You know who did it?
I don't believe anybody was ever prosecuted for it.
Okay.
Do you know anything about devil worship, Paul?
I beg your pardon?
Devil worship? Satanism?
Am I missing something here?
I heard Atlas had elements of Satanism on the course.
You were misinformed. We're a training company, we're not devil worshippers. What kind of a question is that?
So you've no interest in the occult?
No, Inspector, I have no interest in the occult any more than I have interest in pole vaulting, cheese making, or snake charming.
Good answer.
Anything else you want to know that I'm not interested in?
That's fine, thanks.
Okay. I think we gotta go back to Ryan. Wait. What? How did I end up here? Does it want me to go back in here? Or am I just fucking tripping out? No one in this restaurant. There's never been anyone in the restaurant.
A few more questions, please. Thank you.
I don't have any other questions
That's
for
it
you.
for the time being. Thank you.
Alright, listen. Ryan. Get into my notebook.
Ask you a couple more things, please.
Oh, we don't know about Lisa's accusation either.
Has devil worship ever been part of the course, Ryan?
Am I correct in assuming that you have spoken to Lisa Blint?
You would be. She's been telling me all about the Atlas obsession with Satanism, Ryan.
Then if you've met Lisa Blint, then you will have worked out for yourself that she has a very vivid imagination. She also has psychological problems, diagnosed psychological problems, as a matter of fact.
So where did she get the idea that you lot were, devil worshippers?
I really have no idea. The girl is insane. She's frightened of her own shadow, bless her. She actually thinks that demons are possessing her even now. You really can't trust a word she says.
And if they are?
So you are saying there has never been any devil worship at Atlas?
I don't even know what devil worship is, Inspector. It's not something I particularly know anything about. I certainly don't recall anyone ever having worshipped the devil at Atlas. We even tried to help the poor girl by paying for some treatment, but she didn't want it.
Really?
It's not easy to offer someone help when they think that you're the problem.
Oh, yeah. Man. Alright, here we go. The bag.
Do you know what this is?
Well, I think it's a bag. Is it a bag, Inspector?
The shop.
Oh, yes, the costume shop. Yes, we used to hire from them.
For the course?
Well, yes. For the course, at the end of each stage, we have a little party, and we ask students to dress up or try acting out being somebody new, their new selves, as it were.
Could you explain a bit more? New selves?
One of the main elements of the course is learning how to act, how to be whoever you need to be in any given situation. I think you'll agree, Inspector, that business is about being the right person in the right situation at the right time. What it does, it helps them to detach themselves, become somebody new, pretend, you know that kind of thing. It's surprising what a little bit of cross-dressing can do for you, Inspector. You should try it.
Not at this stage.
I mean, he's already cross-dressing, but yeah. Okay, so this is the thing. Doesn't know anything about devil worship? I think you're right. What did he say about the mirror? Used to read about satanic magic?
Aha.
Oh, Alex got it! Alex got it!
You used to read a lot about voodoo and satanic rituals, but you don't know anything about devil worship?
Well, obviously. I just meant we don't worship the devil. We're not devil worshippers here at Atlas, Inspector.
Oh, dude,
But
he's
the point
heated.
is, Ryan, that you claim not to know anything about it, but admitted you were obsessed with it when you were younger. Are you sure none of that made its way onto the Atlas course? And that Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything within that course?
Lisa isn't basing her beliefs on anything other than her own imagination, Inspector. Look, we do use some techniques that some students find difficult, disturbing. We encourage them to see things differently, that's all. And some people simply aren't up to that. Some people, like Lisa, that's why we introduced the aptitude test.
What's the aptitude
Aptitude test?
This.
Oh, he put his whiskey down.
We ask students to fill in an aptitude test, medical history, psychological issues, that kind of thing, any medication that they have used in the past, any medication that they currently are using.
Is Scientology.
Here, take a look. Basically, it's just to try and make sure that we don't get another Lisa.
Has it worked?
Oh, touch wood, so far, yes.
Can I keep a copy of this?
Thanks for the extra evidence.
I wonder how much importance they actually give to this test. And what are they doing that's so disturbing anyway?
I mean, that's a good point.
Thank you. Probably be back later.
Okay, I want to press Paul about this pendant thing. Oh wait, can we go in here? There's probably nothing in here, right? Yeah, okay. I want to press Paul about the fucking bird in the cage bullshit. Because he's clearly involved in that.
Just a few more questions, if you don't mind.
But first, let's ask about anything.
Can you tell me a bit about this, please? It's the Atlas aptitude test.
What do you want to know?
What does it test, exactly?
It's a test we introduced to make sure that any students didn't have any major personality problems, skeletons in the cupboard, so to speak. We introduced it because we had a little bit of a problem with one of the students.
Lisa.
You are well informed.
And what do you think it was that disturbed her?
I believe that the course proved to be too demanding for her. We discovered that she had one or two psychological problems and she couldn't handle it.
And did you change anything else on the course apart from introducing the test?
We increased the entrance age to 21. Well, wasn't much, but it's about the only thing we could do. We didn't want another Lisa. We didn't want students turning around and suing us, did we?
Okay. Could it be this? Hardly knew Emma? Oh.
You say you didn't know Emma, yet you bought her a freedom necklace.
I don't remember saying anything about buying Emma a necklace.
So you didn't buy her one? So you did buy her one. So that means you must have known her, and quite well too.
Stop making such a big thing about this, Inspector.
Oh,
Look,
God.
I've been around a few years. The clock is ticking. And I admit I have an embarrassing weakness for attractive women.
Oh, God. Guy's a
It was
fucking
stupid
creep.
mistake. But that's all it was.
So you're saying you tried it on with her?
No, I didn't try it on. I bought her a necklace. I'm not aware that there's a law against buying presents unless, of course, the Third Reich has been elected while I was at a bridge party. Emma was old enough to make decisions for herself. And, as a matter of fact, she decided that she didn't want to be bothered with an old fool like me. So, nothing
Rightly
happened.
so.
No mistakes. Nobody got hurt.
She's the town bike.
Like father, like
Holy
son.
shit,
No
dude.
surprises there. I wonder how many students Paul has tried it on with.
Man. Yeah, Emma has been involved with more lies than anyone else in this game, by far. First of all, she has lied more than anyone else in the game. Second of all, almost everyone else that has lied has involved Emma in some degree. Paul has lied about her. Simon has lied about her. Like... Alright, I don't know exactly what to do anymore, though.
That's all for the moment. Thank you.
Oh my god, we're 56% of the way through the game? I mean, I guess we've been going for 6 hours now. So this is probably a good place to call it. But, wait, chief clues will appear here. So there have been no chief clues so far? That's kind of surprising. As if you call him, isn't it? Phone call 0, cheat 0. We're fucking bossing through this game. Alright, anyway, there's no one to raid, so we're gonna call it at that. If there's anyone still here besides Commissar, thanks for fucking watching. GG. Contradiction. Expect me to finish this, I don't know, maybe tomorrow if I feel like it. We can finish the entire thing in 2 days. That'd be pretty sick. Alright, see you 12. This is definitely getting uploaded to YouTube because it was too fucking funny not to. Alright, see you guys. Catch you later.